dishevelled. You're all...
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. It's Tuesday night. It's Battle Streams of Middle Earth. Hello.
Woo, this is weird. This feels different for me, mate.
Which part of it?
Oh, what's going on? Welcome, everybody. Apologies for... for a change, we look like we don't know what we're doing. Normally, we're so organised.
Do you think we don't know what we're doing?
Pretty much.
I'm watching on the internet and I can see our faces have appeared. If someone in the chat would be so good to let us know that you can hear us and that the sound is working and so on and so forth, that would be just super.
That'd be dandy.
We have 25 wonderful people in tonight, Steve.
Welcome, everybody. I hope you're all well.
They're the wrong way round, always the same. After being the wrong way round for so often, it becomes the right way round. Flying Mammal Waves, and Frederick Schultz is saying sound works. So I would say, Steve, we're up and running, my friend.
Yeah, mate, we're smashing it.
Welcome, one and all, to Battle Streams of Middle Earth. Woo! This is our regular live stream series. Damien seems quite a bit quiet compared to Steve. Well, that's just that is how we roll.
How is that even possible? Because I've not said anything yet.
I've brought my input volume up and I'm turning my computer volume down, which should kind of balance like that. Dublé has straight away said it sounds like it's raining. That's my fan.
I can't hear you, fan.
Oh,
crystal clear today.
See, why? Because the Zoom cancelling is not working. Yeah, there are people saying it sounds like they can hear the bloody fan. It's the fan on my computer. We said this as we started. It was louder. What do you think, Steve? Everyone's
I can't hear it.
On it.
I can't hear it, so I don't know how bad it is.
You can turn YouTube on, right, and hear it.
I suppose. Hang on. Well, don't speak.
I know, just what you're saying.
In fact, no, you can speak. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. No, don't speak. I can't hear you. I think you've muted yourself. I didn't hear whatever you just said then. I can't hear you. Do you understand that, right?
I need to... I've unmuted...
Yeah, I know. No.
What's wrong with us tonight, mate? I've not even drinking.
What's wrong with the computer?
I am not even drinking tonight. I've not even had a drink. I'm just high I'm high on life.
Is there a way, Steve, is there a way for me to quit and restart a computer without ending the stream?
No.
So what, then it's a whole new link?
Well, all right, listen. This is uncharted territory.
Brilliant.
Right. I don't know is the answer.
This is like when they turn the main power off in Jurassic Park.
This is like when it was 1999 New Year's Eve.
Yeah. When Arnold goes like, in theory it'll bring the system on, but we've never turned the whole system off before. It might not come back on at all.
Because in theory, because I'm on YouTube Studio as well.
Yeah.
Only the same as you are.
Mm.
So, in theory, it should stay. Well, listen, there's 28 people in now.
Yeah.
Right? 28 people. If the stream ends, give us 2 or 3 minutes and we'll be right back.
But with what? With a new... is that what we're doing? Is it worth it?
Well, all they've got to do is click on the YouTube channel and they'll see... Yeah, we'll have to do a new link. It depends whether people want to listen to Rain for 3 or 4 hours.
It also depends on what the hell's going on with my computer. Like, it doesn't normally do this, and it's just a fan. So at some point, you'd think it'll work out whatever was making it hot and stop. You know.
Mhm.
I'm gonna quit one browser. Keep this one going and see if it doesn't like that or something.
Every time you press something, it flickers on.
Yeah, it's because it's because it's capturing Zoom on a window, and I'm moving workspaces.
Right.
Oh God, I don't know. What's better, just us chatting about it for a while, or I don't know.
You're driving, mate. I'll leave it to you.
I mean, my fan doesn't normally go like this, so I'd like to think if we restarted, it wouldn't do it again.
Sound like you're apologising to a girlfriend. This doesn't normally happen.
This doesn't normally happen to me. Do you know what? No one's actually said anything bad, right? But I've got things like, personally, it's not that bad for me. I like it. Nice ASMR vibes. And personally, it's quite nice. So, can we confirm that for the moment this is all right? Can you a few of you just write in the comments that you think this is okay? And if it is, we won't bother restarting then. And then you would think, you know what fans like? It will just stop at some point, you know? And we'll go from there. I'm inclined to think we just leave it on if it's not an unpleasant sound.
Okay.
You know? Do you think?
Yeah. Why not? I can't hear it, so...
The other thing I could also do, of course, is try and raise my laptop a little. Sound doesn't seem too intrusive. It's fine. I think we're staying.
Sweet.
I'm just going to try and raise the old lappy, because that can sometimes help. I'm going to use this dear lady.
It's weird that I can't hear it, but they can.
Well, no, that isn't weird because we're on a Zoom call, so you're not hearing noise on my end, whereas they are hearing me through my computer speakers.
Through the microphone.
Yeah. Sorry, the microphone. Yeah, I think everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. We're fine. Let's keep it going.
Sweet.
People that I think seem to like it. Maybe we should do it every week. Although if that's work, we probably have to stream every week. Right, let's crack on. Welcome to ASMR Battle Streams in Middle-earth, a special. This is, of course, our regular series where we take a walk down memory lane with this dear lady. This is Battle Games in Middle-earth, DXDini's part work from back in the early 2000s. And for 4.5 years now, we've been having a look through this bad boy, and in every stream, we go through one of the issues. And kind of read the battle reports and read the painting guides and look at the scenery guides and all that sort of stuff, and just reflect on the state of the game and how the game's changed and so on and so forth over the last 20 years, really. But not only that, not only is this a fun way to kind of dig back through that series, but the point of Battle Streams in Middle-earth is to help you clear your backlog.
Battle Streams in Middle-earth.
Battle Streams in Middle-earth. And what we wanted to do is just have a way back when, in the darks of the pandemic, we decided it would be fun to hang out for a few hours and just paint purely for the fun of it. Not because you need it, not because you want those models, but just painting for the sheer thrill of painting and the joy of painting. And that is what we try and encourage people to do. So every few weeks we meet up and we hang out with the coolest people in all the lands for a few hours, normally now on a Tuesday or a Sunday night, and paint something for fun. And we'd love you all to get involved. Stephen Crow.
Yes.
How can they get involved?
Can you just keep talking?
I was wondering if you were going to have a panic attack at some point. I actually thought maybe restarting the stream would be a cracking way for you to do your bloody job. So I'll tell you how you can get involved, because Steve's just busy with some other stuff. What you're going to find is that every single one of these issues came with some models, right? And we would love to see what you're working on. And in the Great British Hobbit League, don't look now. Just listen
Save
to
it.
me. Focus on me while I'm talking. You can go and look at this in a minute. But in the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, there is already a thread by Stephen Crow called "This is the Whip Thread," and on that thread, what you do is you post a comment and you show us what you're working on tonight, and you also show us what your snacks are, what your drinks are, anything like that, and you can post updates in it. And throughout the evening, people kind of contribute to that and put it in. Now, that's quite fun. And at the end of the stream, we go through that thread and we sort of see who said what and who's painting what, and that's just nice. You get to show off your work to everyone and all that sort of stuff. See what everyone's working on. But as if hanging out and just painting for fun wasn't enough of an incentive, we also like to have a cheeky little competition. And every week, you won't believe this, we have a prize. Oh my yes. And one of you people is going to win this. Not the Battle Streams of Middle-earth dice tray with 8 purple patron dice, but this, dear lady. It's a black BSIME dice that only rolls 6s for Australia. There we go. Check out that.
Look at that.
A black limited edition, superbly limited edition actually. There's only, what are there, about, there must be about 70 of these out in the world somewhere with about 50 different people. But one of these black Battle Streams of Middle-earth dice, the only way to get hold of one of these is to win our prize draw. And one of you will win it tonight. But it's not just anyone who can win it. You have to be on theme. And Stephen Crow,
Yeah.
are you able to talk yet?
Yeah. I'm just getting bored of looking at this whip thread that's been up for hours.
So, Steve, I was just saying that they can they have to be on theme.
Yeah.
And how do we decide the theme every time?
We decide the theme through what comes in said magazine.
And what came in this one?
I don't know. Orc Warriors.
Yeah, and you couldn't work it out from the name of the stream either. No, brilliant, outstanding.
You can't listen. I'm all in a tiz now. Right?
I mean, there's a difference between not reading the magazine and almost like actively unreading the magazine. You know, to not accidentally taking anything in or remembering.
I got there, man. I got there. Come on, Orc Warriors.
It came with a sprue of plastic Orc Warriors, which is, I believe, our last plastic sprue we're going to get in the series. Ba 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 ba. Because we're on issue 72. You what?
I said we're getting very close to
the end. We are getting very close to the end. We're on issue 72, and in total there are 94 issues. So yeah, it's the last time a plastic sprue came with the issue, and it was a sprue of Orc Warriors. And we've done those Orc Warriors before, and we've done Mordor before. And the theme we came up with last time was Orc Warrior, capitalised. So they're keywords. So the theme for tonight is any Orc Warrior model, any model with those 2 keywords. So obviously the plastic orcs that come with this are fine. But what else can you get, Steve? What else do you think you can get with
that? Orc keyword. Marana orcs.
Maranas would be fine. We'd allow
them. Are we allowing? We've not really spoke about it. Are we allowing Hobbit era orcs?
Like what?
Like hunter orcs?
Well, Stephen, do they have the orc keyword?
They do.
Do they have the warrior keyword?
They do.
Then they're in.
Sweet.
Absolutely. We're benevolent hosts. So yeah, if you are painting any Orc Warrior model, which everyone's got an Orc Warrior model, right?
Yeah.
Although they haven't painted, everyone's got one. If you do a bit of work on that, assemble one, or paint, or start painting one, or continue painting one, or maybe blitz one in a single evening. If there's a photo of that in the whip thread, Steve's ogres, you'd love to see it.
Nearly there, mate.
I think everyone's kind of ogre that by now.
Nearly there.
Yeah, they're looking good, mate.
Nearly there.
Yeah. And if you're painting an Orc Warrior, you'll be in the draw at the end of the night to win one of the black dice. How cool is that?
It's very cool.
It's pretty cool.
When you get the black dice, you're part of a club.
You are are part of a club.
A
You're part
very
of the Black Dice
select
Club.
club.
Do you know how select it is, Steve?
How select is it?
I will tell you, my friend. It is. There are 55 people in the world with a black dice.
That's it.
Yeah.
In the whole world.
Yeah.
And how many people are there in the world?
How many people are there in the world?
Oh, yes.
Sorry, I thought there was going to be a clause after that. It's about 7 billion, isn't it? 8 billion?
And only 55.
Only 55, I know, right?
It's mental when you think about it, man.
I thought that when they released the third Tariel, you know, the Defenders of Lake Town one, and a lot of people like going, that's not really a big deal. I was like, excuse me, we've been, how long, like human evolution, about 150,000 years, right? There were 2 Tariels before that, which means this happens every 75,000 years. Right? That's a big deal when you get a new Tariel.
True that.
Quite. So yeah, if you want to be, obviously not all of those, it's worth saying, not all of those 55 people have 1 dice, because Stephen, 15 of them have more than 1 dice.
They do.
10 of them have 2 dice. One of them, Mr. George Galloway, has 3 dice.
Yeah.
3 of them have 4 dice, Fisher, Holzman and Crosby. And of course, leading the pack is 5 dice covers.
Yeah. Typical covers, that.
Classic covers.
Typical covers.
But
I think what's the dream? If you were a dice, because I'm a bit of a dice fiend.
Yeah.
And I think 8's the magic number in dice. You feel like you've got a set when you've got 8.
Yeah, I heard 3 was the magic number, but you might be right. It might be 8. I know what you mean. Like because you get 8 in the GW ones, don't you? Get a pot of 8. We give away 8 for our patrons. We get 8 for the Wanderers. I think I don't know why. What's the difference between 8 and 7 and 9?
8 fits in that box perfectly.
Maybe. I also think if you have a mounted hero, you need 8 dice. Yeah. Charging mounted hero would need 8 dice, whereas you're rarely going to need more than 8 dice, maybe.
Yeah.
So 8 dice of the same colour is quite helpful.
Yeah.
Which makes it super annoying when I can't reach them, when one of your Minas Tirith dice goes walkies.
Ooh.
But yeah. So that's quite exciting. But what were you saying? What is the magic? No, you said like what's the goal? What was your question?
I think 8. I think 8. The first person to get 8, that's going to be a big deal.
Black dice. Wow. I think it would be 1. Because once it's so hard to get them. Genuinely, there's only there's only 55 people out there, and that's been going on for 4.5 years.
Unless you colours, and it's like
colours is drowning.
These old things.
You know what? While we're on topic, one thing I wanted to talk about. You know, arrived this last week.
Go on. Ooh,
check it out.
That is a treasure hoard.
To be fair to counter-attack bases, look how he packs them. I love this.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to do that.
Yeah, it's neat.
We have had our latest batch of Battle Streams of Middle-earth purple patron dice.
Nice.
I know a lot. There's a fair few patrons out there waiting on these. They arrived, and so I'm going to start shipping those out. But look at that hot dice action.
Yeah.
But these are easy to get. If you want to get these, you have to.
If you rolled all them at once,
they'd all land like that.
You think you get more than 2 6s?
Yeah, let me try it out. I'm gonna try it, right? I'm gonna roll them, right?
Go on.
Oh, that's pretty good. Look at this. That wasn't bad, mate. That wasn't bad.
His dad take him off.
That's still less likely than or more likely than what you did with that D20 that time.
Yeah. Although I did see some absolute trash rolling at Scouring at the weekend. I seemed, and it seemed to be every time I walked up behind people, it's like I was just bringing this cloud of bad luck to people.
Was Macca's there with his appalling ability with dice?
No.
So yeah, there we go. So dice, come and join the club. Maybe we'll give a new one away to a new dice owner. Or maybe someone will. Maybe do you think one of the big 3 will catch up with colours maybe tonight? Who can tell?
I mean, we've got 41 people in. I think most people will have a orc of some sort lying around. So it could be a night for a noob.
A night for a noob. There is no reason. Everyone's got an orc. I refuse to I refuse to believe there's anyone here who doesn't have an orc. And if you've got an orc, and I'm
unless you're Warwick Griggs,
does he not have an orc?
Because I've skimmed the chat.
You've what? Oh, does he not? Oh, that's cheating. Send that man an orc. I know where he lives.
Get your Santa outfit
on. So everyone except Warwick, I guess, could be getting on with things. But yeah, just get working on one. Paint an orc for fun. It'll be good. And we'll get stuck in. Steve, snacks, drinks. What are you working on?
Yeah, so obviously I've got my tea. It was very, very rushed tonight. I thought I was going to have quite an easy day, and it turned out to be a busy one. So I've got my tea. No beer tonight because I do have to be up early. It's actually my wife's birthday tomorrow.
You want me to sing happy birthday to
her? No, mate.
I don't think she'd like it in any way. You know how people kind of like it, when I do it.
I'm having trouble getting her to still, after all these years, understand what we do.
It won't help, will it?
Her seeing that would not help. It would not help the cause. Could you imagine?
Look at all these purple dice, though, Anna.
I brought Coke in. I didn't even have time to pour my Coke, so that's still in the bottle.
Oh, live Coke pouring. That's what the kids are in for.
Big shout out to Frederick, who brought me some gifts last year, literally last year, and handed them over to Mr. Sam Page, who kindly passed them on to me a year later.
So this is your Ardacon chocolate from August 2023.
I have to say, there's considerably less of it.
I think that's all right.
No, I don't mean by Sam. I mean I have been eating this.
I see. Right.
Yeah. My kids have been eating it. So huge shout out to Frederick. These are delicious.
I remember I ate them a year ago.
They're like, you know that cereal, Golden Nuggets. They're like that with white chocolate.
Yeah, they were really good.
Yeah, they're really good.
They taste a bit like popcorn, don't they? As memory serves.
No,
like popcorn with chocolate in it. They're crunchy inside, aren't they? Like crunchy balls.
Really crunchy inside. I expect it to be like Maltesers, but they're really crunchy. Yeah. But yeah, really nice. So thanks, Frederick. Delicious. And I've got the other thing I want to say is, so we get these. We can buy these in our. They're exactly the same as our ones.
Right.
These ones are different.
Oh.
I don't know what that word means.
Moose Regal.
Moose Regal.
It means mouse. It means a royal mouse.
Royal mouse. Sweet. But they're slightly different. They have like a layer of toffee that our ones don't have. I'm assuming it's something to do with caramel or toffee, but delicious. Really nice. Thank you, Frederick. And that's it. That's me. Coke, tea, chocolate. What about yourself?
Did you worry that if you didn't get them by Ardacon this year, you'd then have another batch with Sam, and you'd start kind of falling behind, almost like an admin to-do task? Like,
there was a little bit of me that was holding out for a double whammy and getting two batches. I mean, the thing is,
one distinctly staler than the other.
If anything happens to me during this stream, just dial 999, because this is what I'm dealing with, and I don't really care. I don't know if you can see that date. That's
13th of November, 23.
Yeah.
That's not for an August. That's a 3-month life. I wonder how long you were sitting on them before you opened it.
But I don't care. They're that delicious. I'm just going to eat them anyway.
Fair enough.
And you.
So I have my cup of tea, and I too have some old chocolate. I actually picked it up relatively near the last stream, and I've saved it deliberately. Well, I've saved some of it. I've got, this will be right up our street, Galaxy.
Oh yeah.
What are they called? Creamy truffle mini eggs, and they're mint.
Yeah.
Now
they're banging them.
Yeah, but do you also know? Check this bad boy out. Have we got a price on the back? We don't. But look, 99p. I walked into a petrol station a few weeks ago. They had a stand of cheap Easter chocolate, and I was like, "Hello, ding dong." And so I cleaned up. So I got these for 99p. I'm gonna have one of these now. These
That's
are pretty
a good price.
fantastic.
That 99p 99p, because they're normally £1.
Yeah.
They are literally £1 in our shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't. I was in a petrol station. They must have had a markup. I don't believe I was duped. They're really nice.
They get really good. It's good to see you eating proper chocolate. Use by date?
Right. What flavour are they?
Mint.
Right, yeah. There's one left.
Yeah.
I reckon you get about 10 of them in there.
Mm.
That means I've eaten 8 before tonight.
Yeah.
And I've been talking to Emma about my
10
mint
each.
Galaxy truffles.
Yeah.
I've just shown you my mint Galaxy truffles. Just
Yeah.
eating that one. These ain't mint. This is just a green packet.
Creamy truffle mini eggs.
It was the first time I read it, and I was like, why doesn't it say mint? And on the back, little truffle-filled chocolate eggs that are great for Easter egg hunts, if you can bear to share that is. Unwrap each delicate egg, milk chocolate eggs with an aerated hazelnut-flavoured chocolate centre. They're not mint.
Hazelnut, mate.
But I've eaten 8 of them
And convince
thinking
yourself.
they're mint. And at no point have I gone, I don't taste like mint.
To be fair, I've had them.
They taste like mint, right?
And I've only just realised with you telling me that they're not mint. That, they're not that is weird. Do you reckon that your brain...
look like mint.
Do you reckon your brain...
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. You can associate
yeah,
like taste, for
it's got
sure.
green on it, obviously. It's
Yeah.
mint. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's,
So that's amazing.
yeah, I mean, it was a long time ago I had them, to be fair. Never mind.
2 minutes ago I had them. And the other thing I picked up in the same place was this.
Oh, yeah.
This is
Chocolate
dairy
bar.
milk with mini eggs, which I got. But the extra reason I got this is because this is a bar that Julian Hammond gave me at the GT. And when I ate my Julian Hammond snacks on stream, I'd already devoured this.
Yeah.
So I bought this for cheap in Julian's honour.
Nice.
So this was bargain. This was only £8. So
Yeah.
I think that was down from like £8.50 or something. So that was pretty cool. So I'm gonna crack into this because I haven't started this. I can't believe those things aren't mint.
Hazelnut, mate.
Maybe it's like a campaign with Whisper where they're like, well, we can't have a mint, so we'll have a hazelnut flavoured. And it's a bit soft. It's hot, isn't it? Which is.
So, has it been warm downstairs?
Sun's out. I mowed the lawn this evening.
Been really.
Maybe
nice.
that's why my fan's hot.
Yeah, it's been really nice today.
Mm.
So it felt a bit weird actually because I was still kind of walking around with like jeans on, and a t-shirt and shirt combo.
That is really, really good. I really like that. I like mini eggs normally.
Nearly as good as Galaxy chocolate, guys.
I like mini eggs, but there you get more chocolate and less of the shell.
Yeah.
Really good. Those are our snacks. Steve,
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers. Ching chin, mate. Good to see you. Are you painting Naught Warrior?
Yeah, this one.
He's big, isn't he?
Yeah, big orc.
So you got some brushes? You painting some ogres?
Yeah, I've got my brushes there. Mate, they're here now. They're in situ.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah, man.
But no orc for you.
No, listen, I'm sticking to me plan.
Yeah, I think you're right to.
Sticking to my plan.
It's good to see you making
Finish a project, start a project.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you what.
What's that, Pickle?
I've got some news.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember if it was actually on stream that I was talking about it, or if I was talking to somebody about it at Scoury last week. But was it on? Did I mention I had quite a large Arnor army, and I'd give it to someone to commission paint, about 8 years ago, and I've not seen it since.
I don't think you've said that on stream recently. I feel like I know that
Yeah.
some point in the last 4.5 years.
And by the way, that I just sort of heard what I said. It sounded like I was like, yeah, give it to someone to commission paint, and you haven't paid it. That's not the case. It's just I kind of give it and said, when you get time, it just hasn't happened.
I don't think it sounded like that until you tried to claim that it didn't sound like that, and now it sounds like that.
Well, anyway, I dropped her a message saying, oh, you know that Arno stuff, like it's coming back, coming back, and I've got my Arno army back. So that's my next project.
That's the happy ending to that. The other version is it goes, I don't know what you're talking about, block. So is it painted?
No. I'm gonna paint it.
So X person has just had it for 8 years.
Just had it sat there.
Not painted it.
Yeah.
And you haven't cared, and you've both been in a sort of weird game of I don't care chicken.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to paint that. Well, I'm not going to ask him to paint that. But I'm not going to sell it. Well, I'm not going to demand he paints it faster. We're just fine with that. Was this guy? His name wasn't like.
Yeah, but it's like, think about it. It's like the stars have aligned. It's like I've got that army there, and what's coming soon?
I know. His name wasn't Big Yellow, was it?
Big Yellow.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
Well, it feels a little bit like what you've essentially done is stored your stuff with this guy.
Oh.
For several years, and like just been like, I haven't got space for this. Can you just keep it for a while?
I mean, it was one of those things where, at the time, it was similar. His kind of story was similar to mine. So at the time, coming out the sort of the back end of lockdown or something, and he started to do quite a bit of commission painting for people because he was on furlough, and that was just one of the armies that I gave him. And just said, yeah, I don't need it. I wanted it for top table because I wanted to have. That's why I started to get people to commission paint certain bits and bobs. So I had armies that I could do battle reports with. That was one of the ones, and I'm not in no rush for it. I've got no plans to film anything with Arno at the minute anyway. Just when you've got time, paint it. Let me know much earlier. Blah blah blah. And he just never got round to it. He just didn't do it. And I never was that arsed about Arno and just never chased it. And yeah,
this is one of your biggest flexes you've ever done. I had a massive Arno army. I sent it to someone and he didn't send it back, and I was like, that's all right. What else? I'll just use my other Arno army if I need it. Right. No biggie.
Well, come on. I meant it in the sense of they're not great, are they? Yeah.
Arno?
Mm.
Yeah, they're very good. Jake won Ardacon with them.
Nah, they're not.
No? Alright, fair enough. You win.
Nah, they're not.
Let's come back to your Arno army a bit later when we talk about Arno.
Yeah.
Because before we get derailed, orcs, no orcs for you.
Yeah.
Until about 3 days ago, I hadn't painted anything in a month. I had a really productive start to the year, then 4 weeks where I didn't paint, but I did loads of cleaning up. I was cleaning up loads of different projects for the future, and I finally started painting again a few nights ago, and I'm really, really enjoying it. And I've got some really cool, fun stuff on the painting handle. Do you know what I don't have?
What don't you have?
An orc warrior.
Okay.
Unless it's tenuous. What do we think, Steve?
No.
It's a dead orc warrior.
Has he got orc in his... No, it won't, because there's only one profile for all three. So, no.
That was an orc warrior.
No.
So I've got...
Cool model.
They're super cool. I've got the 3 Deadmar Spectres on the things.
Yeah.
I need these for SBG issue 16. Spoilers. So I'm quite... So what I'm doing with these at the moment is base coating them. This is what I decided to do. I'm going to base coat them like they were the real models. Mm-hmm. So the elves painted like one of the elves, the Numenorians painted like one of my Numenorians, and the orcs painted like one of my orcs. And then I'm going to do like a Neolic oxide green shade on them. So I'm going that way. I'm painting them like the warriors and then greening them up as opposed to painting them like ghosts. So I don't really know how it'll go, but I don't really care. It's only 3. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. So I'm painting those up, which is quite fun. I've also got... It's a bit of a preview, potentially, for our next stream. Okay. This guy.
Oh, yeah.
Check out that.
Yeah, very cool.
Do you know what that is?
I've got them somewhere, and I do not know where they are.
Do you know who it is?
Really annoying. Is that Merry?
It is Merry. So this is Merry from the Fellowship of the Ring set from Citadel in the 80s. Mm. And I'm painting him up and for SBG issue 15. And given that I'm going to show you something later, that should tell you something about the production schedule of SBG, given that this is not painted yet. But yeah, this model, I've got to say, he's super cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Like, he's really, really characterful. It's going to be this way, isn't it? And so I decided, because they're not, they're Citadel's like inventions. They're not. It's not the animated movie. So I'm painting him up like the Peter Jackson colours. So he's got like a yellow waistcoat and a green cloak. But really, really cool little model, and I like him, and I'm quite enjoying painting him. So I got him.
Very cool.
Another little preview for another stream.
Oh yes.
Got a Pippin. My first ever Guard of the Citadel Pippin for my BSIME Gondor army. So some fun stuff there. And then the last set of 3 models are related. And I don't have any Orc Warriors. I'm not on theme. So Steve, what do I have to do?
Don't know. What do you have to do?
Faux real?
Yeah, Minas Tirith.
I mean, just pretend you've been here or something.
Hey, my brain is like today.
You got there. So whenever
I always get there.
You always get there.
You know what I mean?
Whenever I am not on theme, I try and paint something for my BSIME Gondor army, which is an army that's only been painted up for my backlog. And tonight I have these guys.
Oh.
Yeah. They are the crew for a trebuchet, which someone sent me for my Secret Santa this year.
Very cool.
So these are what I'm primarily going to be working on today.
Trebuchet is cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's going to be like centerpiece for my army.
Yeah, it's cool. It's I've gamed with it quite a bit. I think I actually brought it to a Throne of Skulls once. You have games where it is amazing, and then you have games where it does zip, nothing, all game. Some of them. That's
why Harry Parker brings 3.
Yeah.
And one will be good, one will be bad, and one will be average.
Beardy Parkill?
What?
Beardy Parkill.
Beardy Parkill. Triple show. So yeah, I'm looking forward to working on them. I don't know who my Secret Santa was this year, as I suppose you're not meant to. So if you're out there watching the stream, thank you very much. I'm very excited. I was very happy with my trebuchet, and I'm looking forward to getting it painted up. So that's what I'm working on, Steve.
Very cool. Very cool.
So before we have our little catch up and the news and such, do you want to jump in the chat and see who's in?
Yeah, let me get it up. Everything's in a different place today. It is throwing me big time. I'm thinking, actually, I'm going to put it up there because, do you know what I've done, Damien?
What?
We had this conversation, didn't we, before, where I told you I got new glasses today, which is fantastic. They're great because my prescription had changed slightly when I had my eyes tested last week. So I've got new glasses, but the problem is, I opted for varifocals because one of the things that I was saying to them, with these, my vision is long distance fine. It's close up, that's why I wear glasses. So when I'm driving, I can't have my glasses on because I can't see where I'm going.
It's very important to be able
to
see.
The problem is, so I take them off so I can see where I'm driving, but then all my dash is blurry, so I can't see how fast I'm going, blah, blah, blah. So
that sounds dangerous either way.
so they advised varifocals, and they taught me into it. And I went for it and spent a fortune, and realised now that when I wear my varifocals, because of the way varifocals work, the distance is the top half of my glasses, and my screens are higher up. So when I've got my new glasses on, I can't flipping see the screens. So I've got my old glasses on. So I'm putting the chat back up there so I can read it. But yeah, that's all to say. That's just my little story of mine.
Can I just confirm, is it safe for people to drive around Altrincham, or is it not safe for people to drive around?
It's alright now, I've got varifocals, mate. I'm buzzing. Buzzing.
What are you doing, mate? Berries! Got my berries on.
Frederick's in. He says hello there. How you doing, Frederick? Matt Hudson's in. Joel Holzman's in. Peter Taylor is in. Scott Newman's in. Rory Campbell's in. Doublé is in. It's quiet this time of year, isn't it, for him? Anyway. Gaitan's in. How are you doing, Gaitan? I hope you're feeling a little bit better, brother. And it's good to have you in. Jake is in. Frederick's asking where the whip thread is. He just wasn't obviously looking hard enough.
Not proud.
James Wilson is in. How you doing, dude? Rich Clammer's in. How's it going? Sean Clark says hello. Long time no stream. What time to be alive? Painting up 3 orcs that I primed.
Perfect.
And left alone right at the start of my Mordor project in the early days. Love it. It's great to hear. It's great to
Warms my cockles, that sort of stuff.
Less of that, mate. It should have healed by now.
Cockles! You monster.
Daniel is in. Mark Fry is in. Warwick Griggs says, evening everyone, hope you're all well. Looking forward to an evening stream, having dealt with a poorly 1-year-old all day. Unique converted minister banner for me tonight. If you know, you know.
Remember.
Michael Curtis says, one of a kind bannerman. And Frederick says, wow, we're there right on time at 37.
Damn right.
And he's laughing and says he can hear us.
Yeah, that was
says,
when we were unmuted.
Yeah, that was when you go, can you think they can hear us?
That does sound like me.
He says, still not Piano House. # sad. Janelle Mosini says, greetings. Sean Platt says, they're the wrong way around. Or are we? Maybe we've been the wrong way around for 4 years.
Maybe you're the wrong way around.
Yeah. Ruth's in and waves. How you doing, Ruth? Soundwork says, Frederick can hear. Sean Platt says, Damien seems a bit quiet compared to Steve. That is definitely wrong.
I did then adjust it.
Dublé says, it sounds like it's raining. Sounds okay, but also sounds like waves, says Rory. Sam Page, I also hear the rain. It's probably all that chocolate you've been eating. Dublé says, we are all your fans, Damien.
Boom, boom, boom.
I like it.
Interesting that he said Damien there and not Guys or Damien and Steve.
Yeah, it is interesting. We'll see if he wins a dice, eh?
It's about one of the only things you literally have no control over as well. How are you going to rig that?
Yeah, but the thing is,
how
many people are in? There's 52 people in, right? So it's 52 to 1 chance if everyone paints an orc, right? So I'm betting on the 52 to 1 that he won't win it. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I can say, I made that happen. You know what I mean? Rich Clever says, personally, it's not that bad for me, but my speaker is bassy, so it might be worse for others. Mark Fry says, brilliant content already. James Wilson, I like it. Getting nice ASMR vibes. Teenage Dirtbags in, he says, hey all. Michael Pierce says, BSIME 2K.
That's about the, you were talking about the Millennium Bug, weren't you?
Oh yes. Jolsman says, maybe the whip thread will be up by then. Just, it's there. Rory says, Steve's mate might have a spare fan in his van.
Was his name Jay or something? Is it Jay?
Jade.
Jade, what was it? Good old Jade was van.
He's like me, he's changed his career now.
Oh, you're going to be screwed next time your attic floods.
Yeah.
What's Jade doing?
He's in marketing now.
Jade update there, everyone.
Dublé says, personally, it's quite nice. Like when you're camping, I can hear the rain on your tent.
I could get like a rain sound effect.
I can see Dublé said that, and he said it out loud, didn't he? And he thought, that's a great line for a song, that is. Christmas song, when you're in your tent at Christmas. And the snow's tip-a-tapping on your tent.
When you're in your tent at Christmas. That's the Christmas #1, in your tent at Christmas.
Teenage Dirtbag says, we brought Harrison some Angel Delight and he didn't want it, so I got to indulge, feel like I've been missed by heaven. Angel Delight I have not had since I was about...
You brought Harrison some?
We bought Harrison some Angel Delight. I think Harrison, I don't think he means Tom Harrison. I think he might be referring to a child of his called Harrison.
Did not get that.
What's up with us tonight? What is up with us?
Well, I hear Harrison. I see Tom. You got Tom Harrison some Angel Delight. When did that happen?
I mean, even worse, that he named his child after Tom Harrison.
After Tom Harrison?
Why would you not call your child O'Byrne?
Oh, do you want to see something absolutely brutal?
Go on.
I don't think Macca's will mind this. Hopefully the audio.
I don't think he's got a choice by the sounds of it, has he?
Well, he's seen it. You're going to get a little preview here, but it's a placeholder preview, so it's not too good. So this is my 3-year-old picking up SBG issue 15.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to turn it around to you, and just hopefully you'll be able to hear it.
I can hold it.
Okay. Who can you see?
I can see Tom, Daddy, and Tom.
And which Tom do you like?
That Tom.
Why do you like that Tom?
I like it.
That is her choosing Tom Harrison over Tom Macklin.
That's, I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong
Yeah,
with her there?
absolutely
Who would make
brutal.
that? Who would make that choice?
And you see these? She's wearing it. Look at this for an outfit, by the way. United shirt and Elsa boots.
Like it.
Tom Macklin bought her these Elsa boots for her birthday. Harrison got a nothing, mate. Nothing. And she picks Red Tom.
Yeah.
He's not a communist. He was wearing a red
kids
shirt.
are fickle. They're fickle, mate. They're fickle.
Unbelievable. I felt so bad for Macklin, which is why I sent it to him. You know, like.
I felt so bad. I recorded it and sent it to him.
Well, I didn't know she was going to say it on the camera. Like, but I just don't want him to trust her. You know.
Shocker. Oh, he said it feels like he's been kissed by heaven, not missed by heaven. Says Sam. He's corrected himself. Yeah. What flavour was it, Sam? Do let us know. I used to like, as a kid, I think it would make me feel sick now, but I used to get the butterscotch Angel Delight.
I liked strawberry, I think.
Yeah, I think I liked strawberry, but butterscotch was the one I was asked for. I don't know why. Tommy Murphy says sound doesn't seem too intrusive, which is always a good start.
The rain never bothered me anyway.
Warwick Griggs says it's fine.
Cool. Looks like
all right, Ross. All right, Ross Geller, turn it in. Frederick Schultz.
That's a reference and a half.
Frederick Schultz says it's okay, but might be better without the sound. No idea. Michael Curtis says there's a danger of being lulled to sleep by the rain, but otherwise it's fine. Sean Clark says it's fine. Frederick says can always try to restart at a much later point when everyone is tired and drunk. Ruffle, true. Sounds like the car map, says Rory. All good here, says Tommy Murphy. For extra entertaining live. Frederick says for extra entertaining live panic. Live panic.
Oh, I think it's us panicking while we're live, right?
Oh. Mr. Max Mallis is in. He says, evening, you beautiful specimens. How you doing, Max? Good to see you the other night, mate. Mm-hmm. Evening all, says Macklin. Scroll down a little. Jakey says, Damien doing his best version of look into my eyes. Not around my eyes, but into my eyes.
I think that was when you were definitely not putting the whip thread up and I was telling them definitely not to look at it because they could look at it, but it was already up.
Rich says, how many continents have the black dice made it to? That's a good question.
Oh, I don't know. They don't have addresses. I think we've now got one about to go to Australia. It's James Payton who hasn't been dispatched is Australia. That's the first one going there. There's definitely some in the US.
You know what's annoying? That's probably going to cost as much as it's just cost us to buy all those dice.
I was going to say, do I know what's annoying? Is it posting tiny dice to Australia? Is it that one? To be fair to James Payton, he was like, "Let me pay for postage." No, that is the will of the dice.
That is not how it works.
That's the game. That's what we do. Other ones, we've got Denmark. Germany, more in the USA, Netherlands, given to Cal at Throne of Skulls, that's a unique delivery address. More Netherlands, more Germany, Mr. Frederick Schultz there. Spoilers, I just kind of doxed him. Scotland, USA. London. There's a UK, Ireland. So I believe, we have Europe, North America, and kind of Australasia.
Sweet.
I believe. But thankfully, most of them have managed to go to the UK, which we're very grateful for. I'd say the other thing, the good thing about the UK isn't actually the cost. The cost doesn't really matter, but I can just stick them in a post box. Whereas when it goes international, I have to go to the post office.
Yeah.
That's honestly the main issue for me.
Yeah. The balance says, as I live and breathe. Josh Crosby says, I'm not really getting which models are valid. It would be better for me if you could go through every profile allowed.
There'll be some that won't be like some things like aren't Blackguard. I feel like they're Uruk high, aren't they? So like they wouldn't be. They
I
wouldn't
can't
have
remember, to be honest.
They wouldn't have the Orc keyword, I think.
Oric Griggs says, also a massive thanks to Steve for scarring. It was a fantastic weekend as always. Thank you, my friend. I really enjoyed it. It was good to see you, my mate, and obviously everyone else who was there. But yeah, it kind of enthused me a lot last weekend.
That's good to hear.
Reminded me a lot of why we do what we do.
Why do we do what we do, Steve? Why do we do what we do?
Because it's freaking great, mate. Joe Holzman says it's 1.
That must be the optimal number of dice.
Mm.
I'm on form tonight, aren't I? I'm getting all the little references.
Yeah. The post-team spirit. Sam says 8 is enough for a big monster. / charging 3 attack mounted, trapping their opponents, so that's enough. Speaking of counter-attack bases, James and I have our 7 stones dice now sorted from them and ready to go in 4 weeks.
Woo, woo, woo. Custom dice.
Stephen Ryan's in. He says, evening all. Enjoyed the opening. Vicky was watching and just wanted to know how you're 98 episodes in and still don't know what's going on at the start.
We know what's going on at the start. But what about you, Vicky? You know what do you think's
I'm
going
going to hold
on?
my hands up. I didn't have a freaking clue what was going on.
I don't think Vicky knows what's going on. Don't you tell me what's going on, Vicky. You don't. None of this. We don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. You bully.
I was all 6s and 7s. I was. Dwelling's in. He says, "Good evening, ladies and gents. How you doing, mate?" Macklin says, "Hey, I
congratulations to Dwalin, who's going to be a granddad."
It's crazy.
It's super exciting.
Crazy. Yeah, Tom says he can't help it that the dice gods hate him. No one can hate you, Tom. Nobody. And Ruth thanks Warwick for the game. Ruth, can we just pause a minute and just acknowledge Ruth's display board that she brought to Scouring?
I think we can do whatever we want, mate.
Because it was a thing of beauty.
The end one.
Class. Yeah, it was mental.
It was. I've only seen pictures of it and maybe a little video, I feel.
Yeah.
I thought it was amazing.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it in
class.
person.
Really good. Great effort. And well deserving to get best theme for that.
Oh, did she win?
Ruth won best theme and the coveted wooden spoon. And Ruth, I do have your apron. I found it. So there's no wooden spoon. I'll talk about it a little bit more later, but there was no wooden spoon award at Scouring. Instead, I got an apron with the potatoes, bits and bobs on it. I just thought I'd do something different, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Am I conflating two ladies? She's not. It wasn't Ruth paint your ends. It was Jill paint your ends, wasn't it?
No.
Who had to paint their ends?
Ruth.
This Ruth.
Yes.
So Ruth, who you told to paint her ends for years, painted her ends and then won best theme with her ends.
Yes.
That's a fairy tale end, isn't it?
Yeah, it's class.
Like when you're 5 years ago on Top Table Gaming, remember that channel? And you're saying like paint your ends to her, and then 5 years later she went, well, there you go.
Well, it wasn't, and it wasn't even like we just said it once. It was like every week on Top Table Live.
Exactly.
Say, Ruth, paint your ends.
You got to paint your ends.
No, you might see that happen again, but we won't be able to say paint your ends. Never know.
Why weren't you able to say paint your ends?
Because she's painted them.
You could say it about someone else though, couldn't you?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be about Ruth, would it?
No, but you could change. You could put, say, I don't know, say like, let's pick a name at random, like I don't know, Jebediah, paint your ends.
Yeah.
I think you could adapt it to a different audience.
Yeah, it's not got the same ring to it though. Kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
All right. What about Booth? What about Booth then? Booth,
No,
paint your ends.
no.
That must roll off the tongue the same way,
No, doesn't
it?
I think it was just made to be in that sentence. I think. Larry says, "I need to get the orc out of the bag that went to Amsterdam with me." He says
He took it. You know, we thought there might be a stream last Tuesday. He went to Amsterdam, so he took an orc with him. Larry is awesome and a bit mad.
a bit. Sam says Maccas was playing me that weekend instead. The poor guy had miserable luck with his dice.
That's what he does. That's what happens.
Osman says, it must be difficult to get her to understand what you do when you still don't really know yourselves.
I think, is that about Anna?
Yeah, it probably is, yeah. Frederick says, finally Steve has the stuff. Lol, I do, mate, I do. Some of it anyway. Not quite a year. Not far off.
No,
Good evening, guys, says Hawk Jacobson. How you doing, Hawk? Are you well? Sam Page is in. He says, evening all. Nick and I are in and raring to paint some orcs.
Love to see it.
You know what we should have done on the thumb? It's just come into my head. Should have said. I should have put like the catch line. Let's paint some orc. That's annoyed me. That has.
What, to reference the single worst line in the entire trilogy?
Yeah, but it would have looked cool like that.
Can I ask, did you do something different with the thumb tonight? Because what you sent me was super low res. Did you maybe export it differently?
No.
And you're saying no. It was.
Send it on Facebook.
You did send it to me on Facebook, but I feel like you normally send it to me on Facebook. And obviously Facebook Messenger does crush images. But it was if you go back and look at the thumbnail, I don't even know. You'd have to go back to the start of this stream, I guess. It was super low res, and it isn't normally. So.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe your computer's just doing weird stuff tonight.
I'm not having. No, my computer did not shrink your image, Stephen. Like, I'm not having it. Like, either you export. Look, two things happen.
Your computer shriveled my image.
Two things happen. One, you exported it differently, or two, Messenger crushed it more than usual.
Listen, I'm going to stop you right there.
Yeah.
I did nothing different. That's what I normally do.
But you normally send it to me on Messenger, right?
Yes. Which is exactly what I did tonight.
Yeah. It's weird.
Do you want me to send it to you again?
Not really. It was awful the first time. I don't want to go through that again.
Just saying. Send it again if you want. I'll tell you what it might have been.
When you exported it differently?
No. I sent it you from my phone.
Oh, so that's different then, isn't it?
But why would that change anything?
Well, it depends. Did you make it on your phone?
No. I emailed it to myself.
There you go. You said, "Oh, I didn't do anything different."
No. But you know when you attach a thing, it says, "Do you want small, medium, flat, or as is?"
Yeah, and you picked small.
Full. No, full.
full, mate.
Always full, mate.
Always full.
Always full. I always get the most. I always get as much as I can out of something. Always.
But I whatever you did, I think we've identified the thing that was different, haven't we?
Yeah, your computer's playing up tonight.
At some point in the bounce sending to your phone and then sending it to me, that's what's crushed it.
1 second, just replying to this message.
Is it someone saying that picture you sent me was incredibly low res?
Why are you sending me blurry? Why are you sending me pixelated pictures? Here we go. Right, okay, moving on. Joe Osman says it's a royal moose.
That's on the. Oh, I said it was royal regal mouth, didn't I? On the front of the knoppers.
Oh. Regal mice don't expire, says Michael Curtis. Chocolate doesn't go off, says Joe Osman. It's not like meat.
Chocolate goes
I'm not sure that's entirely true, Joe Osman.
I think it's more of a dig at Larry, but chocolate definitely goes off.
It's just jumped.
It might not kill you in the same way that off meat will, but it becomes significantly less desirable.
Yeah. Doesn't it it dries out, doesn't it? It can turn to like really dry, it can like.
It's horribly pale, doesn't it?
Powdery and horrible, yeah.
I think that's what Hershey's is. If you leave Cadbury's for 3 years, it becomes Hershey's.
Yeah. Why don't they just have good chocolate in America? Why? It doesn't make any sense. Rich Clemmer says, you got me at Galaxy creamy eggs, but lost me at truffle and mint.
Well, thankfully they're not mint.
Yeah. I like those Galaxy eggs precisely because they aren't mint, says Larry. Sean Clark, tastes like mint. Of course it does, mate. Mark Noam, hello. First stream I've caught in ages. Good to have you back, I think, Mark. Frederick says, must be your brain or maybe COVID destroying your taste, says Frederick.
I don't think it's COVID.
And Jakey says, if you associate the colour green with... Oh, right. I think that's supposed to say mint, not mine. If you associate the colour green with mint, Caliban green is really going to change your mind.
I think it's to do with like don't eat Caliban green.
Oh, because it doesn't taste like mint. Yeah. Larry says the Cadbury one also isn't mint. The banner says big chocolate section. Going to be battle greens in Middle Earth soon. And then Larry says so he can strip it and send it back to them to paint it the same way.
That's your hand.
Estro's in. Let's talk about my commission painting escapades. Histonian greetings all.
I don't think you can call that commission painting. You've sent your army to a man for a while, and he sent it back. It's got nothing to do with painting.
Oh, what's going on here, mate? Why is it doing? Why does this thing pop up?
Well, you know, sometimes you get excited.
Hey.
It's a stream night. You know, you're in a good mood. Like, it happens. You make the most of it. You know.
There we go. Right, okay.
Man of your age.
I've sorted it, mate. I've sorted it. Josh Crosby says, I have so many spare metal Arnorians that I've started to making a separate set of Arnorian Spectres.
That's a flex and a half.
That's Crosby in a nutshell, though, isn't it? Middle Earth Gaming's in. He says, hey guys, long time no streams. 6 a.m. here. First day off in 8 days. Let's do this stream. Well, I hope you can stay awake and you've had a coffee or whatever you need.
You see what Benji's doing as well? He's starting his own battle stream series.
I did see that. I've not watched any, but I did see.
I don't think he's done the first one yet, but he's got the whole series out there, and he's going to start going through them in some way. He was after. I'm
gonna set Benji a task that he has to give a tedious link or mention Battle Streams in Middle Earth in every episode.
He does mention us in his in the first video. And the thing is, I'd love
unsuspected, you know, like just drop it into like.
Or like mention a party pop or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I'd love to be like outraged and claim he ripped us off, but we ripped Lockie off, so
yeah,
there's not a lot we can do, is there? I don't think we can sue him.
No. I think it's cool. More content the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good luck with it, man. Takes a while.
It does take a while, yeah. The banner says Steve can simply go to his Arnor drawer. I don't have an Arnor drawer. I did have an Arnor drawer, and then
I sent it to someone.
It's the commission painter. The banner says no allowed. No keyword, Damien, unless maybe you convert it. Oh, right, that's the Spectres.
Spectre, yeah.
Rich Thomas says, just say he's a proxy, Damien. Kevin the Orc going through his teen angst phase, says Teenage Dirtbag. Carl's in. He says, evening all. Hope you're all well. How you doing, Carly?
Who's this Carly lady?
Cal. Our Cal. Do we? I mean, we've got Carl and Sam Page both in the chat.
What, do you want to fight or something?
I'm wondering whether we should get onto football.
Steve, I don't think we're in any position to laugh or mock about football.
Listen, this is the only pleasure I'm taking from this season.
I don't know what you think we're in any position to say about that.
We're getting the wheels back on next season, mate. We're selling the whole squad, apparently. The whole squad's up.
Except for 3 of them.
Do you know what's going to be a real problem? I don't think they thought this through. What happens if everybody goes? If we sell everybody?
You won't have a team, right? I saw the headline and I was like, can you sound more like... Is there any more terrifying, doom-spreading headline than... I think it was Man United says entire first squad are up for sale. I was like, that can't be good.
It said except the youngsters.
There was 3 of them. It was Højlund, Mainu, and Garnacho are the only 3 that are exempt. And they said Bruno would have to be an incredible offer. But still, it's like, imagine, do you reckon they know that yet? Like, that's a hell of a statement. About,
yeah,
oh, good.
They do now.
Cool.
They do now.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we do need a massive player out. The whole squad is... The listen to offers for the whole squad's extreme.
Maybe they mean
Yeah,
it like a bundle
we're not gonna
deal,
sell
like
those
no,
ones.
you know, like no splits.
Do you know what'll happen? You
Like
know what'll happen?
you got to buy the team, like you know,
Hey,
buy 15
they,
of them, and
they
we'll
put
give
the
you a
whole squad
16
up for
free.
sale, right? Everyone will go, except for
We'll keep Johnny Evans.
the ones we've been trying to sell for the last 3 seasons.
Well, Maguire has come back. I reckon he's been
Yeah,
brilliant.
Maguire's doing all right. I was his biggest critic for a long period of time, and I'll hold my hands up. He's doing all right. He's got. He seems like he's got a bit of passion in him, and he wants to do well, and it's showing. So yeah,
He's probably gone. Hang on, all these guys, they're toilet. I could look good here. Yeah. I don't think we're in any position to judge anyone.
We put the whole squad up for sale, but don't worry about it. Tony Marshall will still be here next season. Kieran Townsend says, quick hello, and future me will watch the stream properly tomorrow. Hope everyone is well. Hello, future you, Kieran. You're well. Frederick says, BSIME Gondor Army. Correct. And Carl says, I suppose I should get an orc out alongside Battle Company number 2, the Shire.
Yeah, you should.
Teenage Joke says, I heard the best way to test your eyesight was a long drive, preferably up north.
That's a Dominic Cummings gag. That's a COVID gag, isn't it?
I don't know, is it?
Oh, you know, Dominic Cummings with going to the castle and all that.
Yeah. Mr. Cummings. And Larry says, now that's a reference I've not heard in a while.
Yeah, there you go.
Good
I'm
evening.
on fire tonight with the references.
You are on fire, mate. It's because you're not doing anything though. Good evening all, says Sean. How you doing, Sean? Good to see you and Ruth, obviously, at the weekend. Great to catch up. Carl says, had a ball at Scouring at my first event since the BSIME meetup last year. I'd forgotten how much fun they are, and it's got all the hobby battery recharged, painting, gaming, and maybe more. Steve. I think possibly more than maybe more, Mr. Daly.
Steve, a few people have mentioned this. Should we pause? Do you want to talk about Scouring? Tell us how it went. Your event?
Shall I just fly through the last few comments that were up to date? Because otherwise we're going to talk about Scouring and then go back.
Sure, all right, we'll talk about Scouring at 11. Cool.
Stop commenting now, people. Email says, I have some more on a beast that need finishing. Tonight's the night. Good man. Carl Nelson says, not on theme this time. Currently painting some stormtroopers for my nephew. Hope all is well, and God bless you both. And you, Bodie, and you. Dublé says, if I don't win a dice tonight, I'm going to go full Trump and storm Manchester for election fraud. You can't do that because it's actually in London, down south, where the stuff happens.
Do you mean the dice stuff or the government stuff?
Both. All the bad stuff happens down south. Kyle says, not on theme this time, currently painting some... Oh, done that one. Ryan Cuthbert, evening all.
Oh, 5 dice colours is in.
Yes. Finally here after Nightmare Bedtime, my 2-year-old. But I'm in, and I've got an Orc Warrior on my desk. Good man.
Colours had a bit of a rough week, so we send our support and our love, my friend. I hope BSIME cheers you up somewhat.
Yeah, that's why we're here, man. That's why we're here. Sam says, no, I meant Tom Harrison. Very ungrateful young man.
Sam Huddy, is that?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's joking now.
No, I don't think. I think this is a joke.
You think this is a joke?
Yeah. I think this is a joke.
Yeah.
You know he's going to carry this on all night.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's got a Millerism written all over it.
Frederick says, such a rude child makes you think about what parents are doing. Strawberry says, Holstein Spirit, Strawberry's good. Harrison isn't a communist, just had a red shirt, says Banners.
That's what I said.
I knew Haskell was just like a man of class. Haskell comes out, doesn't even say hello, he's not even introduced himself, he's not even let us know he's here, right? Mm-hmm. He's just piped up, butterscotch, angel delight is divine, ... That's it. Just dropped it in.
All he needs.
Mic drop, off he pops.
Off he goes.
Butterscotch Angel Light is God's here, says Ryan Cuthbert.
You know a brandy snap?
Yeah.
That's what my mum used to serve me. So Angel Light and a brandy snap.
Yeah.
That was pretty mega.
Yeah. That's decent, man.
I haven't had a brandy snap in 40 years.
Have that. Same time, last time you had Angel Delight, probably. Warwick says, got far too excited when Damien said there was a Tom Macklin share. I was crazy to think Fantasy Fellowship one day. I thought it was something like that as well.
Tom Macklin, what?
When you did the share about Tom Macklin.
Oh.
Dwelling says, are there more in England or the rest of the world? Definitely got to be England, right?
Definitely more in England. Black Dice we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And Joe Holzman says, and annoy Rob Brydon in the post office.
Yeah.
Frederick says, is it... Oh, don't start this one. Is it 1, 1, or 1? And Joe Osmond says 1 isn't the optimum number of dice. Haskell says, Damien, doesn't your post office sell chocolates to stock up for the next live stream? Question mark.
Yeah, but I haven't been to the post office in a while.
Been waiting on dice, haven't you? Joe Osmond says, it was in answer to Damien's follow-up question, what's the difference between 8 and 7?
Oh, 1.
1.
1.
Shook stance, guys. Gaffer grudge
You're
pain.
saying the same thing. You just don't know it. You're just saying the same thing.
1.
What? Yeah.
You wouldn't. I wouldn't say I won a game of.
Yes,
SBG.
you would.
I'd say I won it. I'd say I won it.
Yeah,
I'd say I won it.
It's the same. You're making the same noise.
Shut up, you dickhead.
I wouldn't say I won a game. I'd say I won a game. You know, I wouldn't. But I'd say that I only
won and won 2. I'm making 2 different
Stop
sounds.
changing it. You are now. I'm not. I've never claimed that you can't change the pronunciation of 1. I'm not think it's impossible for you to say 1 instead of 1. I'm saying that the vast majority of humans, it sounds the same, like when you do it.
No, mate.
I wouldn't say I won a game. I'd say I won a game, and then I wouldn't say like I won one game. I'd say I won one game. You know, it's completely different. The same noise is coming out of your mouth.
No. Different. What's the word?
Nothing.
What's the word that describes a sound? What is it?
Assonance.
Is that what it is?
Assonance is the way the sound of something. Yeah.
It's a different one of them.
So like was and because that is that they have the same assonance.
Yeah, so it's different assonance.
Yeah, but it's not.
It definitely is. Sam says, "Oh, that was Roofs. I only saw a little of it in the pics, and it was mental. The pics and the video did it zero justice." James Wilson says, "You might say it was tremendous. It's been a while since we've footage." Jebediah rolls off the tongue, says Josh Crosby, and he needs to hear that, to be honest. Dwelling says, tickets purchased for Scouring 2025 ticket. Yeah, boy. Good to have you, mate.
That was super low res as well.
What?
Your Scouring 2025 thumbnail. Maybe you left the settings on that.
That was my subtle
teaser
reveal at the event.
But that was presumably the same program exported.
No,
right?
No. That was some Photoshop magic. That. Let's paint some more. Go on, Steve. Son says the banners.
Go on, Steve.
Yeah, Steve trying to gaslight Damien's computer, says Mike. Warwick Griggs, second that Roof's display board was epic. Second.
He seconds that.
Ah, right, yeah. So it sounded like 1. Obviously, that was a joke. Also, back at your roof, thanks for a fun game. Oops. Yeah, Messenger compresses photos, I think, in the browser it sends them as a document attachment, whilst the app sends them as compressed pic.
Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does, and we know that. But
I think it's because I sent it from the phone.
Yeah, it must be something to do with if you've already sent it to your phone as well.
Yeah,
there's an extra step there that's crushed it further.
Moot Videos is in. How do you, Harry? Says evening, gents.
Mr.
No pain for me tonight, sadly. Up to alt mischief instead. Packing envelopes with dice. Oh, Snap.
You packing dice for us?
You must be sending us some dice. Joe Achilles in, he says, hello from the States. Sadly can't stay tonight as I've got to coach youth sports. Will log back on tonight when I get home and try to watch the whole thing on catch up. And sadly,
sports!
nothing on the smoker tonight either. Ah, man, that sucks. Well, I hope you have a good
Sports!
coaching session. Larry says, as one of my stream snacks, just cracked open a Freddo from the raffle from some doubles tournament last year.
Nice.
Been saving them as I never got chance to buy any more. I'm gonna turn you up, David, because you're quite quiet coming out of my speakers. Say something then.
Something then.
Sweet. Joe says,
All right.
I stupidly installed WhatsApp on my computer and I can't get it. I can't turn off the ping when you get a message. Josman says, I think it's more likely no one wants to buy than none of them want to go. Wants to buy? What was that about?
Read it again.
I think it's more likely no one wants to buy than none of them want to go.
I don't know.
I think.
Pippin changes trousers when he becomes guard of the Citadel. Does he wear like black Gondor trousers?
Yeah. Ben says, thanks guys, hope you both been well. Will definitely be a homage to you guys in there. Will be a little different to yours, so I hope that mate, you don't need to ask us or run anything by us. Do whatever. Do whatever.
Right. Yeah, I'm already playing, man.
We're just pulling your pinky. They should sell them Goldfish Blue style and sell each one separately for almost as much as the whole squad costs new.
What is he talking about? What? That must be about what the previous comment was as well.
It's Larry, isn't it?
No, but you know that previous comment we didn't understand about buying something?
Yeah.
It must be... Come on, we can work this out. Do you see what I mean? They should sell them Goldfish... Someone should sell something separately. And that is with Joe Holzman. I think it's more likely no one wants to buy than none of them want to go. That must be related.
I don't know. I'm not going to pause on it though, because you wanted me to fly through.
No, I didn't. You wanted to fly through. I made it quite clear I didn't think you could.
You wanted to stop. Also, I think the lows between UK and Oz might be a bit pricey.
Yeah, that's for us. That's for us suing him, isn't it?
Oh, right, okay. Josh Cole says, evening guys, one day I will be on theme, I promise. Just washing and prepping some Forge Wheel Black Dragons for my next big project after I get through my whole Mirkwood Army repaint. Both great models. The Black Dragons are beautiful, and I still really like Mirkwood Rangers. Haskell says, brandy snaps are a personal fave too. Never thought about putting them together with butterscotch Angels of Light. Sounds scrumptious.
So
thanks, Damien's mum. He's all over that this week. He is all over that.
You been chatting to my mum at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know. we spent, right, some of you will know this, me and Steve spent, I reckon in total 3 hours on the phone last Tuesday night, right?
Yeah.
And then on Wednesday I saw my mum. And I was like, oh, is anyone, like, you not at the match tonight? And she went, no, Steve's going. I was like, what, Steve's going to the match, using your season ticket tonight? And she went, yeah. I was like, not a word of it. Not a word of it last night. Not a word. Been texting your mum again.
I mean, I thought you would have, you know. I mean, okay, what can I say? What can I say?
It was a good one to be there for eventually, wasn't it? I'm trying to think what match that was.
It was like pulling teeth for a long while.
Was that the Sheffield United?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it went all right in the end.
It wasn't. I mean, the scoreline did not
Yeah.
paint a true picture of the match.
Yeah.
But, yeah. A win's a win, mate. It's a game of results, isn't it? Larry Miller says, Tom Harrison is not a communist. He may be a liar, a pig, an idiot, a communist, but he's not a porn star.
He's not a porn star, no.
Now, there's another reference for you, Damien.
God knows which one that was.
The banners. I'm glad Damien done the obligatory Blood Knight reference. And Dwalin says, "Is this a repeat?" question. Remco says, "Good evening, guys. Hope you're doing great. We're doing good, mate."
Do you imagine if we started doing repeats? We just stream and just put an old episode on. This week we're showing one from season 2 of Battlestreams Middle
Earth. Where are my manners? Belated good evening, all, says Haskell. Good evening, my friend.
Have you, sir?
Jolsman says, "This is the audio version of the Palm Office meme."
This is the same picture, you know.
Frederick says, "One sound to won them all, and the darkness wound them," or something. Rory Campbell says, "Intonation." That must be another word for...
Yeah, I mean, intonation is the sort of emphasis that you put on it, isn't it?
Joe Kelly says, "Just heading out, but have to have a nice... got to have a nice, like hearing the famous 1-1 debate again. Classic Steve. I won a game. It's not I won a game of this stream."
Do you see how they're saying it's the same?
No. That Entish display is almost as good as this Angel of Light, I said to Tom, says Sam.
I'm so confused now. It could be either.
It's just words on a screen, mate.
I'm going to go with it's Harrison. I think it's Harrison. I think he's gone round to Tom Harrison's house and started feeding him Angel Delight. And if it's not that, I don't want to
know. No. The United fire sale. I mean, yeah. I also think. I mean, there should be a lot of United players put on the transfer list. There should be, because some just don't deserve to be there. But I think that reporters and journalists will run with it and stretch things to their liking.
Yeah, of course.
Pretty sure he wears pink trousers, Damien, says Larry Miller.
Thanks, Larry. Oh, you're always so helpful. I really appreciate that, man.
Middle Earth Gaming recently opened an old Warriors of Middle Earth green box from back in the day. I've been painting up the Last Alliance Warriors from it, and I've fallen in love with painting them.
Yeah, I enjoyed.
Just a lot of nostalgia there, isn't there?
I did all mine on. I did some plastic Warriors, plastic Numenorians and plastic Elves on here, and I really enjoyed them.
Mm. Oh, Larry clears it up. It was about the United players.
Yeah, but I don't know what was about the United players.
I think it was the selling them one by one thing.
Oh yeah, and that's the Goldfish Blue thing.
Yeah.
As well. See, I told you those two were United. That was it. I don't think Joe Holzman said, "I don't think it's that no one wants to buy them. I think it's none of them want to go," or something like that. And then the comment underneath was they could do it Goldfish Blue style. I told you they were related, Precious.
Joe says, "We successfully derailed Damien getting the references." And Tina Dirtbag says, "Back to the standard bemusement. It was The Simpsons," says Larry. The Banners says, "Excellent." And Sam says, "I tried to, as I say, he wouldn't have it." Is that the Angel Delight? You tried.
Maybe tried to force feed Tom.
Tried to give it him, but he wouldn't have it. James Wilson says, "Poor Damien and Steve there, finding there are too many language gags in their stream." Yes. It's not on, folks, not on. Barry Miller says, "No, that's what our jokes were about." They're just, this is like a weird Matrix
Are they
thing,
arguing with themselves, or are they arguing with us?
Yeah, you got to read between the lines. What was that Jack Black thing? Read between the lines.
Was that Jack Black?
Yeah. Joe Osmond says, "Have we got Steve back talking about the subject but not understanding it's what the previous comments were about?" Yes, that's pretty much happens every stream. I said exactly the opposite, Damien, says Joe. Banner says, "Maybe we should just type tongue twisters and see how he gets on." I'm nearly finished, so I'm done. And the thing about Tom Harrison, that was, says Larry. Mate, I told you.
We've done it.
Smash it out. Told you I'd smash it out. Right, I'm going to have some of these Choco Crosses.
Nice.
They're very nice. Very Moorish.
What do you think? Do you want to talk about news, or do you want to talk about what we've been doing? Where do you think we're going?
I'll let you choose, man.
Well, I suppose if we have a little chat about the news, then people might put comments in.
Mm-hmm.
You think? So that's the hot topic, I suppose. So, it has been 5 weeks since our last stream.
Yep.
Kind of remarkably. Sorry about that. Can we can talk about why there's been a large gap, can't we? We kind of hinted at it last time,
Yeah.
but we're planning something special for episode 100,
Mm-hmm.
and I say something special. It's something that until a year ago you probably would have considered entirely normal, but episode 100 is going to be cool, and it's going to be a bit different to what we're doing at the moment, and because of that, episode 100 needs to be on a very specific date, and we have to get that date locked in first. We have to get 100 locked in first, and then build 98 and 99 towards it, essentially. So that's what we're going for, and so we couldn't do the first date we wanted to, and so we've had to kind of, what we don't want to do is kind of book that in and then do a 98, 99, then have a 2-month wait between 100 and stuff. So that's the kind of idea behind that. So that's why it has been a bit longer. But in that time, we've had some exciting stuff. So I think we'd had the teaser. I feel like we talked about the horse head on the last one, and we had the reveal of what the horse head was. And it was?
Sorry, I was just reading something. Say that again, mate.
So we had the reveal of what the horse head was.
Oh, yes.
And it
Arnorian Cav.
Arnorian Cavalry. Knights of Arnor. New models!
New models.
And
it's
not
been
like...
a long time coming.
I'm a big fan of the Get Off the Road thing. I'm a big fan of Gondor scenery. But are these the first new models since the Osgiliath starter set? Apart from Get Off the Road?
I think they are, yeah.
I think they
no.
are.
Did Glorfindel was out before the starter set, before that set one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is then, yeah.
I think they are. So that and that came out in like December. So, and they're not out yet. So it is the first new models in essentially a year and a half.
It's mental, that,
with the exception of the Wraith. So it is certainly something to celebrate. So obviously in the chat, we want to hear from you. What do you think of them? And are you looking forward to getting them used? Their stat line is basically revealed. They might have a special rule they haven't told us about, but they are just warriors of Arnor on horse. So fight 4, defense 6, I think.
Yeah.
So, and they make it quite clear that's so that you can use the warriors of Arnor as dismounts.
Yeah.
And I think they're pretty beautiful. Steve, what do we think?
Yeah, I think they're cool. I think they're really cool. I don't think my opinion on that is just because it's been so long since I've done anything. I think it's really cool. I think Arnor having Cav now will make that army entirely different than what it was to play. Minister of Cav aren't great. I don't think these are going to be game changing. I don't think they're going to, I think there's going to be more release. We know that we got that sneak peek of that banner thing, didn't we?
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be a new profile hero, or do you think that's going to be just a bannerman with
I just assumed it was an Arnold banner. To be honest. It's got the stars on it again, isn't it?
I mean, that would be a bit of a.
You think that's not enough?
Clue, wouldn't it? Oh, we're going to give you a clue. We'll show you this bit of a banner. It's a bannerman.
they did it with a horse, right? You go, I'm going to show you this horse head. It's a horse head. But no, you might. Is there an Arnold banner model already? Is there one?
I want to say yeah, because there was an Arnold command one.
I don't know. I don't really know the Arnold range that well.
I want to say yes. I mean, it's been a while since I looked at my Arnor army. Probably about 8 years. It's been in someone else's house.
I think there is, because I'm sure there's a captain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah.
We could unofficial collector's guide it.
I mean, yeah, we could just Google it, couldn't we?
Is it that one? Oh no. Where's it gone? It's not where I thought it would be. If I type in there you go, unofficial Lord of the Rings guide, and we search for Arnor.
Yeah, there is, yeah. It's this guy.
There he is, yeah, I've got him.
Yeah.
So obviously it could be a new one. But what do you think then? What is it? Because I mean, it's a flag of some sort,
it
right?
could be a mounted one, couldn't it?
Oh, I've painted my grey brown.
Why have you done that?
It's just stupid. It doesn't even slip. I just painted over it.
Or do you know what it could be? That could be in the. Are we assuming that the cavalry is plastic or resin?
No, that'd be resin for sure.
It could be a banner option in the blister.
Yeah, or a Knight of Dale banner. Mounted banner.
Yeah. Or we could go down the route of it could be a character's bannerman, kind of like the Elrond's bannerman thing.
No, I mean obviously there's if we're into Arnor, we've got all sorts of potential that we could start wish listing about what is probably going to be in the supplement right now. But I think it's quite unusual for a hero. Say there's a new hero or something.
Yeah.
It's quite unusual for a hero to be carrying a band. You know, you've got like Boromir, carrying a flag, but normally heroes don't have.
Brad.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. There's a few of them, I know, but there's more that don't.
Yes.
Right, I'm not saying I can't think of any heroes holding banners. While you sit there and go,
unheard of.
Boromir, Halbrand. I think you'll find that the Dragon Emperor counts as a banner, but isn't one. I could go on, but there are still more that don't, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe maybe it's a little obvious and it's not that obvious. It looks like a banner, but it's like, well, maybe you're right. Is a new banner bearer disappointing? But equally, they're just teasers, aren't they? So
yeah, I mean, it's obviously shown us what direction we're going in. I think it's a given that that's going to be the next book. And I would, I think I can. I mean, I'm going to put myself out there now and say, I reckon we're going to get quite a few new models to go with the book, and I'm coming to that, and it is a guess. I'm coming to that guess because there has been such a big gap.
Sure.
I think we might see an influx of new models.
Well, it's obviously possible that we've speculated over the last 18 months, whatever, that the reason they couldn't release anything was like licensing. So if that is the case, then they could still have been sculpting, right? So they could have been, they might have a huge backlog of models or something.
Yeah.
Which could be
I don't think that the gap in release has been a case of because they didn't have anything to release. I think the gap was more on the business side of it.
Yeah.
Permissions and licenses and things like that. So I think, there probably is a huge backlog of models to release. Now, whether they will think, well, let's try and catch up, or let's just put everything back, will remain to be seen. But it would be nice to get a new source book and get a good number of new models. Would be sort of the dream.
But they confirmed.
What's your thoughts on it? What do you think?
Well, I like it. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff. Right? I like the models. I think they are really, really nice models. And like you, I don't think I'm saying that. I don't think I'm saying that because we haven't had any releases. We've talked on here a lot. I don't care that there haven't been any releases. New releases is good, but I haven't been sitting there going, I need more models, or anything like that. But I do think they are really, really nice. I don't really like Arnor models. I don't particularly like the aesthetic with the little thing around the head. But for poses and the horses, the Forge-World horses they've been doing recently are so good.
Yeah.
And I think they'll be really, really, really nice models to have in an army.
Yeah. And the good thing about them as well, which has always been the case with Arnor and Minas Tirith, that it opens up the door for a lot of conversion to put a bit of.
You'll want some fancy night. I suppose you could do. Yeah, you could do maybe a Minas Tirith captain now or something on one of those or something. That'd be cool. Do you remember? You haven't said anything, and I'm a bit surprised. Do you remember what you said? Like 2 streams ago, maybe.
What I said.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If you're not, I'm gonna credit you with this, my friend. So.
Oh, about the teaser thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So back on the 25th of January, we had The Road Goes Ever On, a look ahead to 2024, and it said at the bottom, but that isn't all for 2024. We know things have been quiet recently. We're delighted to say that this year will also bring the release of the next supplement for the Middle-earth strategy battle game. You'll have to wait a little longer to find out exactly what that will be, but trust that it will be well worth the wait. And you
I did, mate.
were the person who said, trust of Arnold? And
every now and again,
Yeah.
mate, I'll come out with a nugget.
That's twice, isn't it? Like, I'm
Every now
gonna
and
say I didn't see anyone say that on any Facebook group. Like, it doesn't mean no one else thought it, but you were the person who kind of went, trust of Arnold, I reckon. And
Do you reckon any GW employees were watching it and went, the git?
well, I reckon maybe someone went, well, we've got 8 months, let's write that. Like, but so, you know, I think, and who knows, it might purely be coincidence, but, you know, fair play, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
take it.
It wasn't like a prediction wise. It was never like a million miles away. Like Arnold, I think it's been around.
Yeah, but it was you that spotted that reference. If it is a reference, is what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying you kind of went. You know, lots of people went. I think it will be Arnold and Angmar next, but that's not what you did. You were like, I reckon that trust is like.
Yeah.
So I wanted to credit you, mate. You should, you know, it's a good one,
mate.
It's a good spot.
Appreciate that, brother.
I got you back, you know.
I see things that other people don't see.
Like dead people.
Stars every now and again.
So if we get that, and do you know what? I'll tell you what else. Despite the fact it had been a long time, and I remember when the Plastic Arm of the Dead came out. However cool they are, the reaction was really negative because it was like, I waited 18 months and this is all you give me and all that. And I think perhaps I was steeling myself for the same reaction. Now, I've waited 18 months and all I get is 2 mounted cavalry models. And I think for the most part it wasn't like that. I think for the most part the reaction I saw was really positive.
Yeah. I've seen the odd moan, but you expect it, don't you?
I think it was, I would say, surprisingly positive. Which is really encouraging, you know, really, really good.
Well, I think there was a lot of the rumour mill was just going crazy, wasn't it? About it's a dead game again thing. GW have obviously lost interest. That was all flying around. So the fact then that we'll actually know because here's some new models for this game. There you go. I think people were it was like a sigh of relief as well. I think for people who are not even that interested in the models themselves that were shown like Arnor or whatever.
I saw of my criticisms, my favourites have been that, and I'm not going to claim these are the same people, but there were people going, oh great, so now we're going to have to face as if Arnor weren't powerful enough. Now we're going to have to face whole armies of mounted Arnor. Brilliant, yeah, they needed a buff. And then very similar comments that would say, yeah, but they're going to be so expensive, no one will buy more than 2 of them. It's like, you can be mad about one of those things. You can't be mad about both. You can't think that no one will buy them and that people will have armies of them. You can't. You're not allowed. Doesn't work.
People will always just grab onto just a very random statement and go with it, won't they?
My absolute favourite. I won't say who it is because that's my rule on YouTube. They've got no right to reply. It's not fair. I mentioned this on the Zoom call last week. My favourite comment. This is seeing the Knights of Arnor, seeing the first models in 18 months, and presumably there being a supplement about Arnor coming. He went, great. So there's an Arnor supplement coming, which is gonna mean that there's an overpowered Angmar Legendary Legion in it, which is gonna mean that I can't go to tournaments anymore. And that's a genuine comment. I was like,
and then the world is going to end.
I was like, wow, you had to dig deep for that negative take, didn't you? Just look at the pretty horses. that one really tickled me. Like I see these models. That means there'll be an overpowered legion, and because there's an overpowered legion, I can't go to tournaments anymore.
It's mental. The internet's a mental place, mate. It's full of.
I think for the most part, super like positive, and people are like, cool, new Knights.
Yeah, I think I tend to, when stuff like that, when like new stuff, I tend to, for the first day, I'll read the comments and the threads, and then I kind of just don't, because a lot of the threads always end up getting derailed. It's nice to hear that that didn't happen.
Yeah, I think for the most part, certainly, I think it was a pretty positive feeling about those things. That's certainly what I experienced.
Yeah.
You said you thought there'd be loads of models coming through. What are you hoping for? Let's assume there's an Arnold supplement, right? I think that's fair.
I think we're going to get a couple. I think that we're either going to get one or two things is going to happen. I think they're either going to update some of the hero profiles and change them, so there'll be updated hero profiles, or we're going to get some new heroes, or Arno elites.
Or Arnold Warriors.
I think it's more likely to be Arno elites because I don't know. I kind of keep thinking about we were mentioned before, like the Black Dragons and if it's like Forge World stuff.
Well, you get the Knights, don't you? Arnold are a bit elite, right?
Yeah.
You mean more elite?
You know what I mean. Like a special warrior model profile.
More like a bodyguard,
King's Guard
thing,
or something like. You know what I mean? That kind of vibe. Yeah, and then obviously with the Angmar's going to be in there. I'm not convinced that what people think is going to happen with the Legendary Legion for Angmar is going to be what happens.
What do people think is going to happen?
They just think it's going to be this list that just takes over, don't they? But it's already powerful enough, so I think a Legendary Legion it might also have restrictions to it.
Yeah.
So I think the Legendary Legion will be built around one main character. Whether that's the Witch King or someone else, I don't know. Witch King would make sense, but it might not be. It might be a different character and might not allow the Witch King in it.
Should be, isn't it? Legendary Legions, they're like, they have special rules and bonuses, but they have limitations. That's what the good ones always are.
Yeah, it'll be something like only a certain number of, I don't know, the other characters or other warriors are allowed in the Legendary Legion.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think, and it might be something like if it is Witch King heavy, then maybe you can't take Gulliver or something,
Yeah.
Like that sort of thing. So maybe Barrow Whites aren't in it or something. The stuff that people find oppressive about the Angmar list maybe isn't the other stuff becomes better, but the oppressive stuff isn't in it maybe.
Yeah.
But also, you got to assume there's going to be an Arnold Legendary Legion, I would think. Right?
Yeah.
There's normally more than two Legendary Legions in the book. Obviously, all of this stuff, as we're talking, guys, want to hear from you. What has the Arnold Knights reveal made you think that's coming next? It'll be exciting to now we've genuinely got something.
Yeah.
I think this is no longer wish listing. There's new Arnold models and there's a new supplement, and I think that's a fair bet that it's going to be a new Arnold supplement. So, what are you hoping for? I think.
Do you, as far as timescales go? I mean, we touched on it briefly, didn't we, before? But are you thinking we might get a proper Warhammer article towards the end of May with actual different photos of the carve and maybe a couple of other things and
what you think the next article is?
Timescale for the
is the next.
Are you thinking
that
is it not? Did you say it's like normally a 3-month thing?
I think it's normally a 3-month thing. That historically, and I think this was pre-COVID as well. Like they would anything you saw would be out in 3 months.
Yeah.
But I found it really interesting. The Knights, there's no sense of a release date. They went, here you go. They were Knights. Anyway, see you next month. There was no sense of these will be available next month or anything. Even, when they did Defence of the North and they released loads of models early, and they came out like up to a year before the supplement, I think. And there was no sense of that yet. So I don't really know. I feel like there's probably another tease in them yet. I'm not waiting. I think we're about 3 weeks into that article, so maybe an article. Where are we? We're on Tuesday. Maybe an article next Thursday.
Well, how long was it from when they shown us the horses' snouts?
I don't know. I haven't actually got the horse's head one up. I've got the.
So when we seen the thing, because they've shown us that banner now. Do you reckon it'll be a similar?
Yeah, I think that'll be the next article. I don't know what was that. What was that actual article to announce with a teaser? Was there anything from Middle Earth in it? There must have been something, wasn't there?
I don't think there was. I think I was just kind of in there because it said "I'm not forgetting Middle Earth" or something like that. Something for our Middle Earth fans or something.
No, it was a Middle Earth article. I bet
No,
was it the Grand Tournament? I think it was the Grand Tournament review.
Maybe.
Let me see if I can find that. Tournament strategy battle game. Yeah, here we go. So on 14th of March, there's the Grand Tournament article, which ends with the horse teaser, and then on 11th of April, so a month later, you get the reveal of it.
So in about 2 weeks.
So it'd be 14th,
Going off
11th.
that,
So yeah, I'd say like 10 days, 10th of April maybe. Or like maybe next Thursday or Friday. I think we could optimistically hope for something. And I don't know. I feel like there's another teaser in them yet. Do you know? I don't think the next one suddenly goes, it's this supplement and here's when it's coming out and all that. I think we'll see another model next week.
Maybe some evil.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you all right just holding the fort while I just nip to the loo? Do you want to jump in the chat?
Oh, I'll wait till you get back to do the chat so that you can see what the nerds are saying, I suppose. But I'll.
Right, I won't be long.
He is off. So yeah, let us know. Obviously, like what's going to be in the supplement. It's an exciting time. We have Arnold and we have Angmar. You'll have profiles. You will have scenarios, I can only presume, and legendary legions. What are you thinking they're going to be? And we've only briefly touched upon Arnold. But what about Angmar? What will this horrifically overpowered legendary legion be for Angmar? And what new profiles are you expecting? And will there be anything else? Will we get terrain, or do you think the Dol Guldur terrain is kind of close enough for spooky ruins? Could there be anything else? I don't really think there would be. I think they're well catered between the new ruined Gondor buildings and the Dol Guldur spooky buildings for your Arnorian building needs. And let us know if you're excited. Presumably you're going to get new models for Arnor and new models for Angmar. Is anyone starting Arnor armies? Anyone starting Angmar armies? Anyone now thinking, that's the bit for me. And more importantly, does anyone know if Peregrine Guard of the Citadel's sword has a gold hilt? According to this, it does have a gold hilt. So a gold hilt he shall have. It's kind of cool. Fun stuff. Does anyone know if Peregrine Guard of the Citadel is wearing metal, what are they, greaves? Or greaves for legs? Gauntlets. He's got some sort of gauntlet over his forearms. Are they metal, or is that kind of black leather like Boromir's? Let me know, that'd be super. Sure, he definitely wears gloves. I remember him wearing black gloves in the film. But yeah, I have zero interest in Arnold, which is great. Genuinely, I'm quite delighted. There were new shiny new models. I looked at them like they were awesome. They look great. People would be really happy, and I don't need to buy them. I suppose anyone needs to buy their models, do they? But I'm not going to buy them. I have no desire to buy them, and that's brilliant because it means there's new life and new blood and new meta for the game without affecting my bank balance, which is just the sort of thing I'm into at the moment, really. But yes, a silver helmet. It's a nice silver helmet you've got there, Pippin. And what about Merry Sword? Barrow Sword. Has his Barrow Sword got a silver hilt? Or a gold hilt? Looks like a gold hilt in the film when he offers it to... Looks like that's the one he's offering to Theoden. Looks a bit Rohan-y there, but I think we can go for a gold hilt. I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Still 53 of you in tonight, which is lovely. It's our first stream in a while. Lovely to have so many of you here for a weeknight, all desperately working on Orc Warriors, I hope. Looking to win a black dice. You'll love to see it, you truly, truly do. Right, let's see where he got to. Dice sets. Oh, that's a good one. Gilgalad. Rules will come up for something. Christmas release. We got loads. new content has got people really excited. This is awesome. Is this what we got? Oh, here we go. I'm catching up. I said exactly the opposite. I heard that. Was it Horse? Are you still acting like there will actually be a 100th episode? There will be a 100th episode, my friend. Michael Haskell, I don't think apologies are needed for live stream gaps. You are both busy bods, so they're all the sweeter as and when they turn up. Thank you, Michael Haskell, a gentleman and a scholar. Oh, he's back. Michael Haskell was just very kindly saying that we don't need to apologise for gaps between streams. I think I was just asking, Steve, to you, like, what models were you expecting, or profiles were you expecting, or whatever?
What am I expecting in the new supplement?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not overly clued up on Arno or the history of, or what we've not got.
The only thing I'd be like, I wouldn't say confident of, but a safe bet, because remember we got Glorfindel. And who knows, truly, who knows how screwed up the schedule is. We also got a plastic Witch King. And let's not rule out the fact that these were some way connected, maybe, at some point.
Yeah.
But that to me says like Battle of Fornost and that kind of thing. So I think we might get, I think Aonor, who's the last king, who's the guy who like rides off, and Glorfindel says, you know, no man can kill him, and his hubris, he kind of, I think his horse. I think the story is that his horse drags him away from the battlefield, so he can't fight the Witch King. And then the Witch King basically mocks him and calls him a coward, and he challenges him to single combat, and he rides off to Minas Morgul and is never seen again, because the Witch King basically is a dirty coward. No one knows what happens to him, but he rides to fight the Witch King and he never comes back.
Yeah.
And I think he'd be, that kind of timeline would be kind of cool.
Well, that could also even would tie in well to a Legendary Legion from that.
Oh yeah, Battle of Fornost with hobbits, right?
Yeah,
maybe with hobbits.
It wasn't my idea, but when I think I read someone mentioned it in one of the threads, and I thought, you know what, that could be a thing. You know, like we got the sort of the new named orcs.
Oh yeah.
We could get like characters like that, like maybe another named troll.
Ooh, a named troll would be cool.
Yeah, another named troll for like, you know, like the bit of birder styley kind of thing.
Yeah, because I've never played with him. I've really never gone near Angmar or Arnold, so I don't really know like Birder's fluff. I don't know where he's from or what part of the timeline he fits into or anything like that. You know.
Yeah. I mean, there's loads they could do with it, isn't there? They could go anywhere with it, because they're kind of using a lot of artistic license as well with the GW incarnations of.
It's also been a very, very long time since they did Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I think it was like 2007-ish.
Yeah, it's the early 2000s.
So like Gondor and Rohan and Mordor have had kind of refreshers, like since then, several refreshers where. It's certainly the first time that this team have had a go at that setting. I'm really intrigued now. I think I'm going to read Birder's fluff. See what this Birder chap's about.
It would be interesting. I don't. Have you got back into the chat yet or not?
Yeah, but only a couple.
It would be interesting if there is anyone who's like quite clued up with Arno and the Arno fluff to know if there's anything that would obviously be in there. Not that there is any obvious, you know what I mean?
There you go.
Something that would make sense to be in there, like that we don't have profiles for.
He's a troll possessed with an unusual sense of cunning. Berda and his followers spend the time ransacking and plundering the settlements of Ariador. The only thing that gives Berda more pleasure is the challenge for those who dare to stand against him. With each victory, Berda's band of orcs grows, with more flooding to join him and revel in the destruction and despair which spreads across the north. That sounds to me like he's meant to be War of the Ring era, like what's left of Angmar. I don't know though. Gullivar, I'm not going to read that because I wish he didn't exist. So yeah, that's kind of cool. So I got to if I start reading and then you can like catch me up and grab it.
Yeah.
So we have Larry Miller nonsense. There haven't been new models in these parts in 100 years. Frederick Schultz, yes, first new since the plastic Gondor Ranger Heroes and Gothmog. Crazy stuff. Michael Curtis, who we met. We had a Zoom call for our patrons last Tuesday, and Michael Curtis, giver of dice. We put a face to the name, which was awesome. Great to hang out with everyone for a couple of hours last week. New stuff is always good. I'll probably hold off picking them up for a bit, but I love that Arnold's getting some affection. Josh Coles, I'm really happy to see we got something new. My head always thought it would be Arnold, although my heart wanted a new Gil Galad with the T's. I hope it's a Forge World troop type, like the Black Dragons. His pennant. Sean Clark, really cool models. I'm more excited for Arnold just coming back into Cycle. They were an army I really liked when I first started, but I've never been in the game system while they're available. That's pretty cool. That's the other thing. It's not just the new stuff. It's the fact that Arnold, the main range, will come back as well, I suppose.
Yeah.
Sean Clark, really cool. No, we've done that. James Wilson.
Have we? I've just seen where you're up to. You're up to James Wilson, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Just before we carry on, have we had? Because I can't think because my brain's all mush. Have we had anything leave recently? The range. And has it been a substantial amount, or have we not really had that?
I don't think they've announced anything leaving for a while, but some things, as they keep doing, are vanishing or going out of, in the kind of, this is probably a website glitch. I don't think they've announced anything like, you've got to buy these now because they're going to go. Why is that?
No, because I couldn't remember, because it's been such a long time. I couldn't remember if they'd sort of said, this is your last chance to get them for a while. Whether that has happened, what came last, whether there was a release or things leaving the range. Because if things are leaving the range, would suggest that things are leaving the range so that new things could...
So they make space,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that could be a good marker for the amount of stuff that we may see new in the coming 6 months or something.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But because it's been so long, I can't remember. Can't remember. James Wilson says, battle streams are never late, nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they mean to.
Thanks, dude. It's really kind.
Middle Earth Gaming says, we'll definitely be picking some up. Also means that the Arno Warriors will return, I assume. Doubt they will do a Dolan Roth then. No, I think that was a one-up. The Dolan Roth thing was a straight, a welcomed, but a strange release, I thought.
What, like the replacement models, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to see more stuff like that, but we haven't done really.
Well, they did Black Dragons as well, which are kind of the same, right? Like new Forge World models for profiles that already existed.
Yeah, but we never had Black Dragon models, did we?
No, but you didn't need them. I guess is what I mean, right? Because you had Easterlings. They were models, new models that you didn't need.
Yeah. Frederick says yes. There's a banner model. Probably more likely that it's some sort of elite warrior Kingsguard or something. That was my thought. That's more my hope rather than thought, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Cole says there was a banner option in that kit, so I'm praying for new troops. Don't really like the old troop models, and I think if they got a Forge World revamp, I'd start the army ASAP. I think it's going to be highly unlikely that we're going to get new foot troops.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think, because they mentioned you can use the old foot troops, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, they said the models, which doesn't preclude there being new ones, but I agree with you. I don't think we'll get new Warriors of Arnor.
I get what you mean, John. I mean, I kind of understand what you mean. I mean, if they released new Arnor Foot Warriors, that'd be class, but I just can't see it. And my common sense head says we don't need them because...
No, I don't think they need them.
But what are they going to bring that's different to what the metal ones are, if you know what I mean?
They might well come back as... I bet if they do come back, it'll be like a warband of 12 with the command.
Yeah.
It'll be that. It'll be 12 warriors and a captain and a banner bearer in one go, I reckon.
Yeah. Sean says, I think we're part of a Forge World command pack. Interesting. Josh Crosby says, the cavalry would be great. Full army would be glorious. Haskell says, I'm not a great fan of the Arnor aesthetic, but I like the new horses. Ultimately, anything new is great, however.
Yep.
GFHFHFG says, could be just a mounted command. Could be. Matt Hudson says, having more than one troop profile is amazing. I'm hoping for a... Michael Curtis says, I'm hoping for Bruce Bannerman. Is that a Hulk show? It's Bruce Banner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bruce Bannerman. Hudson says, also, the Metal Warriors are so cool. This is blasphemy. Harry says, to me, I'm excited to see the development of the range continue. Nice to see that Arnold will return to the range alongside it. I assume the banner is a tabard on top of some sort of hero's lance. That'd be cool. Like a sort of
Pennon.
big Boromir type profile.
Yeah.
The banners says, mounted Arvadui.
Well, what does the banners think the banner is?
He thinks either mounted Arvadui or mounted Malbeth. Gamling says Osman. Sullivan says Ian Whitehouse. The banner says have to take a banner. Sam says I have a suspicion it will be a main hero. My outside guess is Aonar.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right? Aonar?
Yeah, Aonar, I think.
I heard about him and his lore a while ago, and he seems perfect for a profile.
Yeah, I agree.
His beef with the Witch King, including a duel he went for. Yeah. Remco says, I'm stoked for the new supplement, but more than those awesome calves, I also hope to see the Warriors of Arnor and Gullivar return to the range.
I think they will. I think that's a really safe bet.
Yeah.
I think you'll get everything, effectively, that's in the Arnor and Angmar range now back.
Yeah.
Either permanently or as a made to order.
Benji says, I also think we might get a King Aonar of Gondor as an appendix hero similar to Helm. Matt Hudson says, I'm hoping they get the Dunlanding treatment. They deserve a full army list. This can still have weaknesses.
Yeah.
More than one profile would be great. Obviously, Angmar might get some cool new themey stuff to go along with it, and maybe Minister from Riverdale involved too. Benji says they confirm the Arnor calf to be resin in a comment in their Instagram.
Yeah, they're always going to be resin. Always resin.
The banner says, is the rope thing around the helmet on the Arnorians based on War of the Roses?
No idea.
God knows. It's a GW thing though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a GW design.
I think they did it just so they're different than the Minister.
Yeah, it's the Perrys as well though, isn't it? So it'll be... Yeah. It was probably rooted in some form of history.
Yeah. Usually it's good to come out and get a nugget daily, says Matt Hudson. Come out. That was when I said every now and again, come out with a nugget, yeah.
It's a poo joke.
Middle Earth Gaming, it's just nice to get excited and theorise again.
I agree with that.
James Firth Hayden says, pleased to say I got painted Gorbag and Shagrat this evening. That is some going, that, my mate.
Not all Warriors, though. What are you doing with yourself?
Osman says, is there going to be a shock twist at the end of the stream where we discover Damien's been dead the entire time? Where'd that come from?
Without context, it does sound brutal. I believe it's because we said that you could see dead people.
All right.
Everyone has just been watching you on the stream
like,
for 4.5 years going, who's this guy talking to? That's why they're watching, mate.
We'll see if this lunatic's still talking to himself. The banner says, I hope it's not a limited made to order for the older Arnold stuff. I think it would be a weird move if it was, just because it's got a supplement alongside it. I think really they need to come back to the range for at least a duration.
Like some of it might be. I wouldn't be at all surprised for there to be a made to order run. But I would think
the problem you've got with that though, and tell me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Let's say let's fast forward a month, 2 months, 3 months. Let's say the supplement's coming out next week, and there's a made to order for a chunk of the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's say that's been and gone.
Yeah.
But the hype around the new supplement has reignited interest in the game, and then a load of new players come in and want to play this cool army from the book that's currently out, and they can't get hold of half the stuff. Yeah,
well, that's what I mean. I don't think it will be. I don't even know if any of it's in stock, but say Arvedwi and Malbeth on, I think they'll come back permanently. But I think you'll get a made to order that will include, I would guess, the Metal Mordor Orcs, the Witch King on horse, the Black Rider one. Do you know what I mean? You'll get the Angmar themed, maybe the Cave Trolls, Angmar themed alternate poses, I would think.
So so everything will be available in the...
Yeah, I would expect, what if you want to play an Arnor army now, the heroes you need and the warriors you need, I'd expect them to come back full time.
Yeah.
And for Angmar, I'd probably expect Gulliver to come back full time. And I don't even know, I'm not following the range, but I think Barrow Whites and Deadmarsh Spectres are part of the range at the moment. And the Witch King, you can obviously buy the new plastic one. So, like, Berda would come back, and there's probably a Metal Cave Troll available at the moment, but the other Metal Cave Trolls will probably be made to order,
Yeah.
I think they'll do a made to order, but it won't be for the unique heroes you need.
Yeah. Josman says to Banners he highly doubts it'll be a made to order. It seems absolutely absurd to me. If Arnor is the new supplement to only release the existing sculpts, I think that pretty much echoing what I just said. Timax Area says, eating all, going to be popping in and out as I work around dinner, hoping to get some paint on some fiefdoms, guys, tonight. Good choice. Josman says, unless they've resculpted everything, then the older stuff might just be made to order. I mean, that'd be unheard of them to resculpt everything.
Yeah, I think if you're that little team, you never ever greenlight resculpting Arnor warriors as opposed to sculpting something new and re-releasing the Arnor warriors,
I'll get as many as the stars dictate. That's my rule. Usually go from there, says Benji. Martin says a legion doesn't have to be overpowered. They are themey first. Some are great, some are not so much. I assume an Angmar one might be even more limited than a conventional list.
Yeah. You might well be right.
George Kaufman's in. He says hello from Pennsylvania. Hello, George. I hope you're well. And the banner says, I'm thinking most, if not all, new sculpts will be new units.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Michael Curtis, it'd be cool, pun intended, if we got some Lossoth scouts or something thematic, but unexpected for Arnor. Dwellin says, Quran and Arvedui will be a legendary legion. No? Question mark? Kurdan he meant. Kurdan and Arvedui. Oh, flip. Oh, there's a lot of comments there, mate, about Arnor.
There's news.
Oh, people are going crazy. Josh Coles, for an Arnor supplement, if I could have my way, I'd have a new Forge World Arnor troop kit, Arnor heroes, and a Gullivar update as well. Not asking for much, I know, laughy face. We do need a legendary legion with High Elves and Arnor, though. Glorfindel, Elrond fighting battles against Arnor. Oh, it could be a 3-way supplement.
Wait.
Harry says, if we're talking about legendary legions, I'd expect one led by Burdur and one led by the Witch King, but no Barrow-wites. Arnor has surely got a couple of heroes on the agenda. Yeah. Rich Thomas says, I'd like to see an Arno, Minister from Glorfindel Legendary Legion. And Sam says, I don't mind new Angmar stuff, especially if it steers people away from the stuff that just isn't fun to face, like Shade. I mean, a lot of things. If it's a new supplement, some things could possibly get nerfed if they're adding more stuff to it. You never know. Benji says, just picked up the old Rune of Arno supplement just to get excited and see what new things could come. Remco Keisha says, pretty sure this is going to be a Christmas release. The January article stuff still needs to come. And Sean says, I'd love to see a plastic gully.
That is interesting. I can't get on board with that. I don't think it'll be Christmas, but he's right. And I was thinking about this the other day, that the article that was released in January about the roadmap for Middle Earth said the next thing you can expect is the Quest to Mount Doom board game.
Yeah.
And then it said after that you'll get the made to order, which is the kind of Rohan made to order, Defenders of Rohan Camlet. And then after that you'll get the supplement. And now here we are in May.
Yeah.
And we haven't talked about this yet, but we've just finally got announced the Gondor scenery package this weekend.
Yeah.
So once that's out, then you get the board game, then you get the made to order, then you get the money, then you get the women. I think.
Yeah, but I suppose, just to be the guy sat on the fence here, that there is a high possibility that in January, the plan they had, that there has been obstacles put in the way or things have changed.
Yeah, that's true.
It can happen.
There's also a possibility we might be about to have a very Middle Earthy summer.
Yeah, we might get a load of, literally 3-4 months of just release. James Wilson says, in all seriousness, it's very nice to see Arno getting some love. I think Rune of Arno came out in 2006. So to see them getting some new models after so long, I'm looking forward to expanding my army. Benji says, do we think the models will come out before the supplement?
I think some will.
Yeah. Larry says, this is what happened last time. Michael Curtis says, Ruda Hillman for Angmar.
So maybe human warrior troops. That would be cool.
Yeah. Ian Miles says, what about a Gil-galad legendary to aid Arno?
There's lots of rumours about a new Gil-galad, aren't
there? Yeah, they've been around since pre-Rings of Power. I'm still holding out. Sam says, another teaser would mean a reveal for the last one would be in June by this pattern, with an announcement at the same time perhaps, which would spell a September release. Speculation overdrive. Remco says new dice sets would be nice. I think new dice sets are probably likely. There seem to be dice for most releases. I was going to say at the minute, it's been a while, but there has been.
Yeah, you're right on both of those things. There was dice for everything, and then there's been nothing, so there's no dice. We've had Angmar dice. We've got Witch King dice, haven't we? Although we've seen with Isengard and Minister and Rohan and Mordor that they're not up. They are up for doing a second set. But we haven't had Arnold dice. So Arnold dice.
Shall I throw another nugget out and see if it comes to light?
Yeah, go on.
We'll get Arnold dice. I think that'll be a given if they release dice with it, and maybe a trolley legendary legion.
So troll dice.
Troll dice.
We know in Old World they've just released the Orc and Goblin book, and there's a troll horde army list in that. So maybe Games Workshop are very pro troll at the moment.
Harry says terrain could see a few cool barrows for the Barrow Downs, but they're so easy to make and may not be at all worth bothering with. Yeah.
I agree with both those things. Would be cool. People probably wouldn't buy them.
Madsen says, I think for Arno, they will leave the existing heroes alone. Fornos doesn't really involve them, so legions based around Cardalan, Arthur Dane, etc. would be cool. I don't know these people, so my knowledge there is super limited.
Steve, they're places.
Oh, the places. There you go, that shows our limit there.
You have done yourself.
Students again, mate. Students again. Who was it I said that? Matt.
I didn't remember. Apologies.
Yeah. Sam says, what colour is his hilt, Larry? You know these things.
That was about me asking about Pippin.
Team Tiberius, I'm going for Legend Legions, a spirit-only Angmar list, a Gully, Orc, Troll list, an Arnor list, and an Arathorn Ranger list.
Spirit only one would be cool, wouldn't it? Like all ghosts. I wouldn't mind playing a Shade when all he's got around him is Barrow Whites and Dead March Spectres, isn't it?
Grim.
You say a Shade and all that, but I don't think a lot of people take Shades in the Angmar these days. That's not that's not the thing.
I've not seen many Angmar lists for a while.
There's a lot of Angmar about still, but not with a Shade.
Hoping for at least 2 named Angmar heroes, says Frederick. Could be Orc, Spirit, or Human. Don't expect it, but would love an Angmar Gundabad of Razgush. I mentioned on an earlier stream.
Yeah, like an Orc war leader type profile.
Yeah, I don't think that's too far fetched. I think that's
they seem to be quite up for that. You mentioned the Orc heroes, didn't you?
Yeah.
Like, they're quite up for adding new named Orcs, aren't they?
Yeah. Carl, I'd like to see Erna King of Gondor profile, a Gondor / Arnor Legion. I'd like to see a non-Witch King / Gully Monster Legion for Angmar. Basically, Troll and Warg, Chief Legion, Khan Doom Man profiles, Elite and Hero.
Troll army would be cool.
There's a lot of things they could do with it, by the sounds of it.
Well, Angmar's really rich. They've got men, they've got evil men, they've got orcs, they've got spirits, they've got trolls, you know, and wolves.
Monsters. The gauntlets are pink leather, says Larry. Frederick says, expect Arnor to get knights, Kingsguard, and a new hero or more. Maybe even Lossoth Snowman as a new special unit.
Does he mean like Yetis rather than or men from the snow? Like,
I mean, that would create a great excuse to do another Frozen themed battle.
Absolutely. Do you want to fight a snowman?
Carl says, I'd also like to see a Rangers of the North, Third Age Legion, that includes the Twins and Arathorn.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Benji says, an old game called Battle for Middle-earth 2 Rise of the Witch King that has lots of different units for Angmar, so if they go down that route, they will. Ghouls, werewolves, hillmen, etc.
Werewolves? The long mooted werewolves from Legions of Middle-earth.
Frederick says, maybe have Rudar men available to both Arnor and Angmar. And Carl says, basically, no Legion with Gully. I already don't enjoy playing against Angmar as it is. Don't want to enjoy it even less.
The old Arnor list in the book of Unspoken Dreams had Warrior of Arnor, Ranger of Arnor, and Hobbit Archer as the goodies. And the evil list was the Black Gate, Minas Morgul, Barad-dûr. I'm sure we got one, don't we? Because there's famously werewolves in here, aren't there? What are they in? I bet they're in. They're not going to be in Angmar. They'll be in. So here's Angmar: Birder, Barrow White, Wild Chieftain, Shade, Orc Warrior, Cave Troll, Spectre, Wild Warg. But I bet they're going to be in Dol Guldur. Dol Guldur, yeah, there you go. Werewolf. They were 50 points. Obviously, there was no stats in this because the stats were meant to be in other books. And you could also get a black-hearted tree for 50 points. So yeah, who knows? Could we get a werewolf?
Never know. Sam says 37 of those people are lulled to sleep by the rain.
Oh, a fan's still on.
I'd assume that Arnor architecture would be similar to Gondor, right, for terrain, etc., says Benji. Matt Hudson says Legion McGully could be restrictive, and I don't think he's that bad to play. He doesn't take away he's an offensive threat. It's the other things like Barrow Whites and Shades that are less fun.
I agree with you, but it's like the Barrow White paralyses you and then Gully eats you is the issue for me. It's the combination.
Don't you have an all-metal Angmar army in a box, Damien? Says Benji.
Yeah, well, here's the irony now. I've never had any interest in Arnold's, particularly not Angmar. But what do I spend the first half of the year doing? Painting metal orcs. So I think I said maybe in a hobby vlog or something, all I need to do is paint, like, I'm doing these bloody Deadmarsh Spectres, right? I'm painting an Angmar army. All I need to do is add, like, Barrow Whites and a Witch King, and I'm good to go. So
He's getting ready to set the meta.
Well, it's entirely unintentional, but if the Angmar stuff comes out and there's some pretty models, I might be tempted by some of that.
Never know. Good morning, gentlemen. I hope you are well, says Gary George. We are very well. Rory says, I'm a Lank scenery piece, surely.
Lank scenery, there's a BSIME
Surely.
gag.
Surely. Do not pursue him, he will not return to this land. Far off yet is his doom, and not by the hand of man will he fall, says Joe.
That's Glorfindel.
Is Birdo not from the Hobbit era? He killed Arathorn and Aragorn when Aragorn was a baby, and Aragorn tracked him down when he was 20-ish.
Is that? I know that's what happened with trolls. Arathorn was killed by trolls, but wasn't he? No, I don't think he was killed by trolls. Isn't that the other guy? I don't think that was Arathorn. Don't know.
Josh Crosby says, I'd like Aranarth. I converted him for the last BSIME meetup.
Isn't it him? I think isn't it that guy, Aranath? Isn't he the one who's killed by the trolls?
God knows. Oh my, I would love a named warg hero, says Carl. That's I don't think that's too far-fetched, to be honest.
You get the white warg, maybe like the blue warg.
The blue warg. The pink warg.
The blue waffle.
Frederick says the black dragons were needed because the Dragon Emperor needs dismounts that match the model.
Oh,
Larry Miller says but they could have made the model match from the old plastics. I think we might get resculpted Warriors of Arnor, can't see it, as they subtly changed the head armour on them for the knights, and they will now have STL for them, so it won't cost us much to make new ones. I think that's wishful thinking. I'll be very surprised if we get new Warriors on foot. Very surprised. Brian Cuthbert, God, I'd love a new plastic kit, but I don't think we'll get it. Also, I think the new tease is something akin to Kingsguard of Arnor.
That'd be cool.
Larry says, not plastic, I think it's a resin pack like Knights of Dol Amroth or Black Dragons. And Joe says, it was indeed a Sixth Sense reference.
See, we're getting it now. We're getting their references. We're on fire.
Still waiting on the Rohan made to order that was announced at the end of January, says Benji.
That's what I said.
Ashley Zinn, Ashley Fisher, evening all. On the tube home from the theatre, and thought I'd pop in quickly. Arnour models look great, but no interest to me. Just glad there's new stuff.
Yep.
Josh Coles, yeah, that's what I'd love, a 4-drill pack of them. Yes, plastics would be better, but I'd take resin over old sculpts coming back. Personally, I just don't have the nostalgia for them. I think Arnold were always pretty sort of Marmite. I didn't mind them.
I've never had any interest in them.
Jolesman says, yeah, pretty sure Barrow Whites and Deadmarsh Spectres were added back to the range when the Quest for Rimberg was released, as they're needed for some scenarios. And Ashley says, I'm more excited to see what, if any, new evil stuff we get.
I do think there's so much scope with the evil, because think of
Yeah.
what they've already invented. They've already invented like Burda and the Dwemer Lake and the Tainted and Gullivar, and you could just make up any kind of spooky, ghosty, creepy thing, couldn't you?
Yeah. Do you think a made to order would be an opportunity to release the unreleased Cave Troll variant, says Frederick?
Isn't that he just doesn't have the chain, right? He's not particularly exciting, I think.
Larry says they have an unreleased Cave Troll variant. Max Mallon says, keep it in mind that modern CAD designs mean that if they've sculpted Arnor Warriors mounted, they've already done the hard work for Arnor on foot. That's true. I just don't think that they think that way. Could be wrong. I just don't think I am.
I don't know what a Black Templar is.
Larry says, that's my thinking, Max. And the banner says, lol, Steve getting sick of Arnor already. Oh, duo. Laurie says, pretty sure that's why we got the new Galathrin Court. They made most of the sculpts for the brothers and figured they could easily get rid of an old resin sculpt.
Yeah, maybe.
Max Malice, so it's possible you could see a full Arnor Forge World faction with maybe 3 or 4 resin blisters mounted for command, named hero, job done.
That'd be cool.
Just Cole says, I know those Galathrin Court Guard aren't popular, but as someone with 1,500 points worth of Lothlorien, I loved the new Forge World kit, bought 4 of them as soon as they became available. I actually prefer the old ones.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying, isn't it? I think a lot of people do, but...
Larry says, the real question is, will the new supplement come before or after the next Fantasy Fellowship video, Winky Face?
I would suggest it was likely to come before.
And Joel says to Larry, there is no next Fantasy Fellowship video. The quest reached its conclusion in Bree, as it should. Jesper C888 says, I want some Shire dice. Don't we all, Jesper? Don't we all?
Nice.
Laurie says, but we already had the Angmar dice. Frederick says, it would be really cool to follow the Witch King during his Earth to Power, like the Necromancer supplement of, or the Battle for Middle-earth computer game. Benji says, I was at a hobby convention 2 weeks ago where there was a bring and buy and got some great deals on some older sculpts and new, and all brand new. Got the Cave Troll with Spear for £13.
Cool.
36 Metal Mordor Orcs for 75.
Cool.
2 Dwarf Kings, £10. 2 pack Moria Goblin Capsules, 10. Old Moria dice set, 10. Was quite chuffed with them. Thought I'd convert the price to make it easier.
Sounds great, man. And they're even bigger bargains in Australia, aren't they?
Yeah. The banners. Wasn't Rune of Arnor back to back with Dol Guldur, so many good memories with those released back then. It was great to see them further expanding out into the movies.
Yeah, they were close. They were definitely close to the original Fallen Necromancer and Ruin of Arnor, like a couple of supplements apart or one supplement apart or something.
Frederick says, in inverted commas, I don't know these X, he said, showing he didn't know what X was. Is that me?
It might have been you. I don't know which X you didn't know it was. Though.
I don't know what X. Yeah, I don't know. And then he says, imagine some sort of Goblin Merc Cursed Terrain rule, either new unit or Legion rule. Place a new Ghost unit or Whites in Cursed Terrain instead of regular deployment. No, not yet is, but more like Inuit people. No Yetis.
Oh, right, so that was the snowmen, not like they're men from the snow, not snowmen. Shame.
Laurie says, I think he means 3 balls of compacted snow stacked on top of each other and decorated with coal, carrots and top hats. Or Sammy. Werewolves, says Michael Curtis. Michael Curtis outside usually. Says Joe. Already have Almar dice, so I assume we get Arnor dice, says Benji. Larry says, I want werewolves with a rule like Old Galadriel, where they're just ordinary men profiles but get massively buffed in the game. You're playing takes place in full moon.
Oh, right, yeah. Cool.
Larry says, Damien painting spectres for the OP Angmar Legion.
Absolutely.
Standard demo.
I am the worst. You've got to chase that meta.
Sam says, and then they're instantly shot by the assault on Lothlorien goblins. Yeah, I won't worry about that too much. Maybe if Priority Roll is drawn, it's full moon, Larry.
Ooh.
Benji. Arador by trolls, Arathorn shot in the eye.
Yeah, there we go.
Says Sam, I'm a generation out, says Joe. It was Arathorn's father, who was killed by hill trolls.
Yeah.
Frederick says, pretty sure Burdur was supposed to be the one who killed Arathorn. And then Josman says, Arathorn was shot in the eye by an orc arrow.
Do you know when I looked into that story? It always tickles me now. When we released the greatest issue of SBG ever, the Tariel special.
Yeah.
We showed the picture off and we covered up Tariel, and can you see that Tariel is being attacked by 3 trolls?
Yeah.
And so we covered her up and said, "Who is this?" And people were saying it's Arador because he got killed by trolls. And of course, what this was Tariel being attacked by trolls. Huh? Get it? And we did make the special an SBG fanzine by the fans for the trolls. But that was very much that we just thought they were going to guess anyone. I was like, oh, there's a famous character from Middle Earth lore who was killed by trolls. That's handy. That's a handy bit of misdirection. No, mate, Tariel. This has got more melty since it started. Like,
yeah, I'm not surprised, mate.
It's definitely hot here.
Frederick says, but do we even know how old trolls can get? Couldn't he be from both eras?
Could be.
Stephen Ryan says, did I just hear Damien say blue waffle? I hope not.
You did not. I don't know what you're talking about. Who would say that? And I don't know what that is. So,
yeah. Jordan says, but I seem to recall a narrative scenario where Aragorn tracked down Burdur to avenge his father, although maybe I'm still misremembering the names.
Maybe.
Clinging on to it, Joe, innit? Not letting that go.
Minty.
Larry says, more chocolate? Larry says, I'd be surprised if we don't get them, since it would be a relatively easy way to replace an old metal kit.
Was that Warriors of Arnold?
I think, yeah.
Maybe.
Carl says, I guess we'll get an updated Arnold Battle Company 2, which is why I'll buy Arnold bits for my Battle Company.
Yeah, of course you will, mate.
Work through. And then Larry says, but they do think that way, Steve. They did the exact same thing with Galathrun Court. Maybe. Not saying I'm right and you're wrong, just saying I can't see it. Frederick says, gambling without banner isn't that useful either, just rare. And Sam says, I believe they use old sculpts unless molds were irretrievable, and then they make new ones. Michael Haskell says, now the rain has turned into heavy hailstones, aka Damon rustling his paint pots near the mic.
I thought the fan had got worse, but as long as it's just me desperately searching for Black Templar, we're right. The search has ended, all is well.
Frederick says, what about their wolves, hair wolves, near wolves, far wolves, wherever you are wolves?
Is that a Shakira joke? That is a Shakira gag, isn't it?
I don't know. I have no clue, mate.
What does he say?
What about the their wolves, here wolves, near wolves, far wolves, wherever you are wolves?
Is it there, near, wherever? It's wherever, whenever we're meant to be together. It's that, isn't it?
I assumed it was.
No, hang on. It's not. It's
one
not.
on one.
It's near. It's Celine Dion. Near, far, wherever you are. It's a bit of Titanic humour in there.
Well, what's the there bit then? And here, I don't know. I bet you. I don't know. Benji says, just noticed it, Damien. Great t-shirt.
Thank you very much, my friend. 'Tis my favourite band of all time.
Linkage. Jolsman says, or why wolves, what wolves, or when wolves? 25 degrees here today, 27 tomorrow. About where you all are, asks Frederick. I think he's asking us what temperature it is.
I honestly don't know, but it's definitely brightened up, which is cool because it's been miserable here.
Yeah, it's been bobbins. So tomorrow in Manchester we have a high of 19 degrees, rising to 21 degrees by Thursday, and then starting to drop down again because that's what happens.
That was very soothing. You know, I've always liked your voice. Like I always used to say I liked listening to you. That was quite a good weather streams in Middle Earth.
Yeah, that's all right. Sam says, troll deep dive, fantasy or internet. Matt Hudson says, it's been absolutely blistering in Lancashire, Frederick. Blister is far-fetched there, Matt. James Wilson says, right, that's it for me. I'm up early for work in the morning. Night, folks. Good night, James. Matt says, around 15 degrees today. Tops off. Freezing and pissing down all day in Devon, says Joe.
System up, windows down.
As is tradition, Joe Devon always makes me feel better about the weather. And Larry says, but Galathrun Court was still in production, Sam. So the molds were presumably fine. Josman's saying Celine Dion, isn't it?
Yeah. I got that.
Banners says, always trying to bring in Shakira, Damien.
I am. I'm always trying to force Shakira in.
Sean Clark's asking what about the one Wolves or one Wolves?
What about the one Wolves of Wimbledon? Werewolves are we?
Ugh. Benji says, 16 degrees here in Sydney. Finally, cooler weather has hit us. Weatherman Steve says Benji. And Larry says, wait, these jokes just made me realise that... Oh, God, mate, give me a second. Let me try these bad boys. Let me try these new ones.
Coming out.
The eyes are going now.
Oh, premiere.
Try these.
We'd love to see it.
No. This
live premiere of the new glasses.
No.
Do you remember where you put them?
Larry says, wait, these jokes just made me realise that would mean the list would have werewolves, the Witch King, and I predict a Y-Orc and a Who Troll.
What about a Wen? We need a Wen something, don't we?
We need an Alt Warrior deep dive, says the Banners. Jolesman says they don't reckon we'll see the sun again until May 9th in Devon. And Sam says, was going off what they said in the seminar several years ago. What did they say in the seminar several years ago?
That'll be about the moulds and when they'd replace moulds and when they'd resculpt stuff and all that kind of thing.
Larry says, when we get these new Warriors of Arno, I will definitely go on I Told You So's on the next stream. If we don't, I will quietly not mention this.
I'm going to grab
the banner says, the banner says, at least one Wolves of Wimbledon are free. And Larry says, when evil man, ? They can finally make a game troll. Dweller says they can finally make a game troll or hill trolls. What's a game troll? Just saying words now, people, aren't we? Just saying words. Dwelling. Not them words. Come on. Family show. I'm nearly done, Frederick. Just saying. If you're bringing me anything else to this year's Ardacom, these are most welcome. What does crosses mean? I expect them to be little crosses, and I opened them and they were little balls. I was wrong. All right. I think when Damien gets back, about time we did this. We've been talking about the likelihood of filth coming for Angmar for a while. But what I will do before we do dive into the magazine is go and make another quick brew. Here she is. Here she is.
Hello.
Before we dive into the mag, mate.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and top up a brew because I've had enough Coke to make my mouth feel a bit funny.
How's it feel?
So I'm going to go make a quick brew and then go through the mag, yeah?
You need to go through the mag, I love it.
I'm going to have a couple of these.
I'm going to have another one of these.
Well, I won't be long.
Is he up to date? I assume he will, but Dwalin seems to not be able to type Angmar. Hill trolls for Angmar. Hill trolls would be cool. Oh, what, you want trolls with the Angmar keyword, which would mean that they are not affected by the Shades rule, I presume. Middle Earth Gaming. Also, Steve slow cooked a beef brisket at work yesterday to make brisket pies. Thought you might like them. Oh, I see. Steve didn't do it. You did it. Well done. Crosses. Joe explaining what crosses are to Steve. God only knows what happened while I was away. And Frederick Schultz says, lol, it says balls on the packaging and you get pictures. What did you expect, Steve? What has he been ordering? And Larry Miller has some spectacular news. It's live. It's happening right now. I also wouldn't put it past Larry if he's watching this live, because I'm caught up, to just not type the spectacular news now. Steve asked what crosses are. Why would he ask that? Why? I'll tell you what. Also, let us know about the other bit of news was the Osgiliath terrain that's coming out. Finally, we heard. I don't even know when, like last September, October, that it would be out, because it was the Army of the Dead announcement, wasn't it? And the Army of the Dead were like, they'll be out in December, I think, before the end of the year. And then it said, and the Osgiliath, the city of Osgiliath, would follow next year. And some people misinterpreted that. They said early next year, and they never said early next year. But they said next year. But I think it's fair to say we weren't expecting May. But yeah, we have the announcement at last. It is coming, and it's out for pre-order. I think they're all back in stock, or they have been back in stock. The individual kits, so you have been able to buy them. But the city is coming. The big bundle of scenery is coming in May. My gut feeling says that was meant to come out in December. That feels like one of their Christmas deals. I don't know, but it is finally coming out. So is anyone picking that up? Is anyone planning on getting that during this this weekend? It did tickle me that inevitably people are now around about how much it's going to cost, and as they always do with these things, demanding that there won't be a discount, despite the fact there has always been a discount on these sets. Some people do just like to argue. So I would put a large amount of money on the fact that there will be a discount, and it would be the amount of money that the discount will be, thus rendering my bet entirely pointless. But the one I always remember clear as day, because we bought it, was that the Rohan Stronghold was £150, and that was 6 houses that were £26 at the time, and then you got the Palisades free. So the Palisades were 40 quid, so you spent 150 quid, and you basically saved about 90. It was a massive saving. I think when it then came back, it was either 170 or 190. So slightly less of a saving, but still a chunky saving. And the Dol Guldur Ruins, I can't remember, but there was a saving in it. So yeah, there will be a big chunky saving for anyone buying it. But what is it? Is it like a tower, 2 mansions, and a bunch of ruins? It's quite a lot, isn't it? I'm not sure if the actual RRP of the kits would be more than the other 2 kits. It feels to me like it is, but I don't know, so it might put people off. But then the saving will be pretty huge. Steve asked what crosses are. Brilliant. Matt Hudson says Damien always left to pick up the pieces after a Steve segment. That says good lord. Larry Miller, my plan is to just do a quick rim job on some orcs. Lucky orcs. So I could get stuff done for next weekend, has led to me not having finished the rimming. That was the spectacular news. Sam can take the expense, and he hasn't painted anything for next weekend. Sam is also enjoying Larry's words. I can, you can, cook is in. Wowzers. I know what a cross is, lol. The word cross threw me. That's it, guys. Calm down. It's not that he doesn't know what a cross is. It's that when you said cross, he didn't know what you meant. Joe Holzman, it was when they announced Clear Plastic Army did. I said that. Steve in the chat. I can, you can chat. Some next level stuff. Joe wants the city, but he doesn't think he can afford it yet. Just sell another 100 models and pay for it with that. Middle Earth Gaming says, I will eventually, not in any hurry. I don't think it's going to stick around. Those bundles don't tend to stick around, I find. The strongholds and the fortress. Is the Fortress of Dol Guldur still around? I might be wrong, but my memory is that... that's not going to work. My memory is that they don't tend to stay around, the bundle deals. Let's try and navigate the website. So we'll just go to the search bar, we'll type in Dol Guldur, and it takes us to the Space Marines page, of course. Dol Guldur. Yeah, there's no fortress of Dol Guldur. There's just the ruins of Dol Guldur. So I think they tend to be very, very specific limited runs. So I'd pick one up now if I was you. At Hudson, I have the ruins from Skillis box. So I might just see the value and get the tower and mansion separately. Yeah. I do think it'll be a big saving. I think it'll be worth you buying it to sell the other bits, even if you don't want them. The Banners toilet stream tonight. Josh Crosby absolutely getting the terrain, strangely because I wanted to use it for a Ruin of Arnor board. Yeah, I think it'll fit in perfectly with that sort of thing. Joe Colesman, I want to use it for a Kirith Ungol. Matt Hudson, that's how I painted mine, Josh, obviously as Arnor buildings, in tandem with the old Arnor terrain. Joe Holzman says, Tower 3 mansions and 6 ruins. Anyone run the price on that? What is that? What is that going for? This could be a fun game. Let's say Gondor. Wow, it all pops up straight away. So the mansion is 50, so that's 150 quid. Did you say 6 ruins? That's 30, that's 180 quid. And then the tower, so 220 and 150, 370 pounds, I believe, is the value of it. If it's that, I'm going to call it. I reckon if it's 370 pounds, I think you'll save it. It'll be under 300, I reckon. And that doesn't seem like much of a saving now, 70 quid on 300. But I don't think it'll be over 300. 250 would be an amazing deal. It's probably too much, and it's a 33% off. I reckon it might be. Yeah, I reckon maybe 300 is a sensible round price for it. For 370 quid or stuff. Frederick Schultz says the crossy is probably derived from the German word cross, meaning crisp, crispy, or crusty. Larry Miller, they still had one in Warhammer World when we were on our way back from Sam's wedding. Was that the Dol Guldur? And yeah, Michael Gates says the Dol Guldur bundle has been gone for more than a year. Larry says, unless you're in Warhammer World. Frederick says, shocker crossies, pick explanation in the Patreon chat. I look forward to getting to that. And he says it's got to be at least £13. I do think it will be £13, my friend. And I've caught up with the chat. I don't know why he struggles with that so much. It never seems that difficult to me. I'll tell you what I did get. Can I tell you what I did get? Yeah, I can tell you what I did get. I got these. My dudes arrived. My made to order dudes arrived and my king. We're obviously planning on doing a Dead of Dunharrow stream, which is quite exciting, but we want to wait until all our patrons who have been patiently waiting for their dudes have them, and there was at least 3 patrons who didn't have them, so I guess they are doing another batch. But mine have arrived, and I was just quite excited to see them. This is what we get. This is what your plastic looks like, and I think looking at the camera, that is a pretty fair reflection of the colour. They're kind of cool. I do like them. My plan for these, I've said, I'm very excited to just spend one stream just clipping these off, lightly gluing them onto black bases and putting column wall on the bases and then calling them done. I think they're cool. God knows why or what I'll do with them in the future, but they're kind of fun, and I'll have them assembled as a separate project, and maybe. I think it's Larry that frequently says that he wants to see someone just do pure Dead of Dunharrow at a tournament, and maybe if the right little small tournament turns up where 20 Army of the Dead and the King of 2 Heralds is an army, I might just bring him along for that for a completely separate project. I think they're good fun, and I'm kind of glad they did them, but as we've discussed in the past, it's just a bit of a shame that they were released when there weren't many other releases, so they didn't get the excitement of a cool bonus release. They were like kind of, oh, this is the only thing they've released in years. It's really tough to see looking at them, but they almost look like they don't have mould lines, possibly. I don't know. I don't think, looking at them now, because you're never going to paint, or I'm certainly at the moment not planning on painting them, I don't think I would need to remove any mould lines because I can't see the mould lines, if that makes sense. So and you would expect an old sprue like this to still have mould lines. And I feel like on my plastic Army of the Dead, of which I've painted about 30, I think I did get rid of them, but maybe the translucent green kind of hides it, which is really cool, really good news for cleanup. Particularly what I'm doing them as a fun project to just get those models done. If they don't have mould lines, all the better.
Now
Oh, he's back. Hello. Look what I got.
I was watching you whilst
I
was making a
saw you were in. You don't know what a cross is, but you can cook is logged in. Always good to see. Did you get any of these?
No.
You could paint these, mate.
I've got loads of Army of the Dead, and
Yeah,
they
I
just
know.
wouldn't match.
Yeah, but so have I. But you know, it's fun.
Yeah, they wouldn't match.
Yeah, I was just saying how we're gonna do a Dead Done Harrow stream, but some of the patrons still haven't got them.
Yeah.
We're largely caught up.
Should we do Mag?
Yeah, so we had Joe Holsworth, £70 saving on £370 is nearly 20%. Yes, maybe crunch is a better word. My dudes have now arrived. Matt Hudson, right? He's put a typo in this, and it's a devastating typo. He's talking about the Army of the Dead, and he's put my dudes have no arrived. So he's either left the W off, which has now arrived and he's got them, or he's left the T off, which has not arrived. This is a Jonathan Creek mystery, all wrapped in. It's like, Matt Hudson, did you get off the plane? Have they arrived? One of the local guys hasn't had his. Middle Earth Gaming, how are the mould lines on? I just talked about that. Larry hasn't got them, I know. Transparent and green, I think. Sam, there's a chance they've arrived, but people haven't noticed them. Yeah, Sean Clark, that's the very spirit of mould lines. You don't see them till it's too late. Yeah, but you normally see them when you're painting. Now, I will say, the people who are going to paint these are going to dry brush them, and dry brushing is horrific for showing up mould lines. So you might be really, really happy. Start dry brushing them, then you find you've painted your model white and it's covered in mould lines. And Remco Keisha says, good night, lads. Always there for awesome stream as always. And Stephen Crow's back in the room, and he said to me, should we go through the magazine? And Steve, we certainly can, my friend, because it only went and arrived today. It's a super, super exciting day for magazine fans everywhere. Do you want to see what's in here?
Go on.
Oh, hello. Hello, beautiful. What is this? It's the magazine. Issue 15 of SBG, baby. I kid you not. Test copy. Look at that. Whoa. Arrives today. Can't show it to you, obviously, because we'll be having a cover reveal anagram competition. But Stephen, this bad boy it's looking alright.
Something else.
It's looking pretty good, mate. It's kind of full of some trees. It's full of some Merry and Pippin action. Would you like a teaser?
Go on.
What would you like to see? What kind of?
Well, I don't know what's in it, do I?
Well, no, exactly. But what are you hankering for? We've got we had a competition for this, but as confirmed, the GBHL voted for that pun. It is Sock You Man of many colours was the decision over Socky Man. That's some next level punning right there. Some Harry Parkhill content. How about... There's got to be something NT, right? Harrison might be well on the phone going, what are you doing? Don't reveal the things. Don't reveal any of the shiny things. How about that? That's quite cool. There's going to be a few Ents in here, and I don't know if you know, but they had a little meeting. How's that? That's quite. You got some cheeky Merry and Pippin in the middle having a good yell.
That's cool.
A little cheeky, just a couple of Ents. Just a couple of Ents. So yeah, very, very exciting day at SBG Towers. This will be available first at 7 Stones in 4 weeks' time. And I think it's going to happen now. We've got the test copy and I think we're all right. So exciting day. So there we go.
You're feeling confident now.
Yeah. Thanks for asking, mate. It's nice to go through the magazine with you. I appreciate it. So Holzman's off. Michael Curtis could be a typo, and they have arrived. Matt Hudson said, let's just say I'm not rimming any dead dudes yet. It's good. It's illegal. Frederick Shores maybe did have a special grammar, and having arrived and having no arrived means having arrived or not having arrived. I'll agree. Michael Curtis looks like a Merry and Pippin special. You don't know me. Posting Spirit, Merry and Pippin, something for thing. Sounds ready for the anagram competition. I think we might do the anagram competition this weekend, so prepare yourselves. Frederick Schultz says, Oh wow, that bit looks like a SBG podcast. Entmoot video just piped up. Wow, is that an Entmoot? Middle Earth Gaming, does your dam make an appearance? That's a fair question.
Ooh.
A BSIME history for you there. Some of my favourite ents. There's Douglas Fir Dam Buster. Thrill ents doing a good bit of orc squishing. So yeah, we snuck the dam in. We snuck the dam in. Oh yeah, it's going to be a good one. I really think it's good. And I think, Steve.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this. I'm not just saying it. I think it might be one of our best covers. I think the cover's pretty spectacular. So yeah, some cool stuff to come.
Cool.
But let's talk about less interesting magazines.
I mean, no spoilers. I think this definitely is a less interesting one.
We have issue 72. Good and evil clash on the Pelennor fields. We know for the third issue. And we have the orc on the front.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing SBG.
He looks familiar.
What?
He looks familiar.
He does, doesn't he? Doesn't look like anyone now. What's he thinking this time as he's playing SBG? That is I mean, his jaw's hanging open as his Minister of Castle.
He's saying there, he can't deploy there. There's no ladder to get up.
You think he's angry?
Yeah.
I don't think he's angry. I think that's more.
Look, you look at it, it's disbelief. It's like,
Yeah, I think something staggeringly unlikely is happening.
How am I supposed to get up there to kill them guys? That's what he's saying.
I think that's more like, he's trapped an enemy hero with 1 million attacks, had the higher fight value, and they've rolled the 6 and he hasn't. I think it's more that.
Hmm.
Who knows?
I think he's saying to his opponent, who's just staring at him, yes, I am wearing a hat. And no, it isn't a big deal.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I do like this segment of what's the main guy on the front doing when he's playing SBG. When we get to the end and we start the series again, we must go back and do all the ones we missed for that.
But we have to have a different scenario.
Yeah. So we go on, and we go into the Siege of Gondor. As Sauron launches an all-out attack on Gondor, Minas Tirith stands as the last bastion against the Dark Lord's bid for dominion over all Middle-earth. Beset on all sides, the defenders of the White City have no choice but to fight for their lives. And the quote is, "Grond will breach it, bring up the wolf's head." And we get some cool kind of Grond content. That Grond is in the cabinet in Warhammer World at the moment. It's on the part of the Return of the King display. It's really cool. The Grond they made for Warhammer World. You can go and see it. And then you get some fancily painted orcs. This one came with a 12 plastic orc. They look pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Nicely painted orcs with a good rich red. And then we get 2 pages for your playing the game, which is the rules for siege towers.
Yep.
The vast walls of Minas Tirith are all but impenetrable to an ill-equipped besieging force. In anticipation of this, the forges and workshops of Mordor have produced mighty siege towers to circumvent the defences of the White City. So that's fine. Siege towers are specialist pieces of war. This thing's saying don't take siege towers and try and run over your opponent's army with them. There's like a warning for, you can only use them in sieges basically. And then it's pushed 3 and 5 models at half the move rate. If 6 or more models push it, it can move the full distance, and a troll counts for 3. Models inside it count as stationary for the purpose of shooting. It has a defense of 10 and 4 wounds. If it loses its last wound, it's destroyed. Any models within it fall to the ground, taking a strength 3 hit for every ½ inch. So that's twice as much damage as you take now. And then once it reaches a wall, the ramp will be dropped. If a siege tower has a ramp's length from a wall at any point in the move phase, it can create a bridge onto the ramparts. Once this has happened, any models on the top level of the tower may move freely across the ramp. Defenders charged from the ramp do not count as defending an obstacle. Cool. I don't know if they're the same siege tower rules we have now.
I don't know.
It's fine.
It's such a. Not many people playing Siege.
Do you not know the rules for siege towers?
No.
It's fine. There's some.
It's fine.
There's some pretty.
I think it's nice that it's in the game if you wanted to play it.
Introduced in the Return of the King rules, I think, because they weren't in the Two Towers one, because they weren't at Helm's Deep. So. No, actually introduced, I think, in the Siege of Gondor supplement, where they added those in. But and then we get to the final part of the battle report. That I believe we started talking about 2 months ago. It's the third part in the article. We've talked about it at length before because I read ahead. It's a great battle report. I think in total it's like 24 pages long when you include all of it. Really, really good. But this is the thrilling denouement. We won't spoil it for you. I'll tell you something I did find on page 6 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
The final moves. Turns 17 to 18, there's a blurb. You ready for this?
Go on.
In the space of a few brutal turns, the evil force had claimed a foothold on the walls and were pressing the defenders hard. With little hope of holding until their allies' arrival, the Gondorians prepared to make their last stand against the attackers.
Okay.
Their allies have arrived at least one issue before. That, my friend, is the blurb from issue 70, I think, or 71 for like turns 1 to 4. That is a copy and paste error and a howler. You'd never find that in SBG magazine.
No.
So yeah, I enjoy those. Enjoy those things. I think they're quite funny. Talking of that, of all the days to actually give this a bit of a kick in, did you see on the post I put up? A guy called Darren Bowley commented on it, saying, "Oh, it's awesome that these are still providing people with so much joy. I didn't know you guys were doing this. I was the lead content creator." And if you go to the inside cover, where it says "Content," Darren Bowley. So today he has found out about this series.
That's cool.
Yeah, and he was saying, and so and I told him, I was like, well, if you fancy catching up on 400 hours of back stuff, here's the channel. I was like, we've been gushing about your work for 4.5 years, and I did qualify that about a quarter of it is gushing about his work, and 75% of it is tea and biscuits and party poppers. But he seemed genuinely pleased that people were still kind of reading them all these years later. So I thought that was quite good fun.
That's very cool, yeah.
So yeah, a bit of a, and then of all the days, that's the one where I point out the tiny little error. Apologies. Sorry if he's watching.
So if you're in, Darren.
Yeah. Sorry. Not what we normally do. Go back and watch the previous 97 episodes and you see we're really nice. And I also highlighted on page 9 where you have magic and missile fire. I'm going to try and read this and have no spoilers. Yeah, I think this is alright. The Rohirrim were bombarded by catapults and hindered by magic, especially poor Gamling, who lost 2 horses. And so this is they're still using the old rules where the horses get left and you can remount. Which is kind of fun. I thought that was kind of worth a little note. And then at the bottom of the battle report, it's unusual. Mighty Hobbits. Oh no, do you know what? That's not what I thought it was at all. That's not what I thought it was at all. So it's just praising how well Merry and Pippin did. Merry was important to the Rohan attack, fending off trolls and orcs and allowing other heroes to survive. Pippin defeated a troll in combat and a ringwraith mounted on a mighty fellbeast, single-handed.
Pippin defeated a troll and a fellbeast.
And I thought that was because of the models. I thought that was the just to kind of come in next issue. Other models that you can use in battle reports. But it's not. It's just praising them. It's just a coincidence that they're the models that are in the next one. So yeah, it's a really, really good battle report. You have to, but as we said in the previous one, I just wish that was in one issue. We then get some. The card is Fell Beasts this time, which is pretty cool. Which can on Fell Beast and a normal dude on Fell Beast. And then finally, once we're through that, we get to a painting guide, and it's called the Morgul Horde. And do you know what, Steve? I thought this is one of the best painting articles I've read in the magazine. It's normally they're sort of step by steps for how to paint something. This has got a guide specifically for painting Morgul orcs. So it's just about how to theme your orcs. It literally says, over the course of Battle Games of Middle-earth, we presented a number of painting workshops on how to paint orcs. The techniques presented there are a great starting point. And then this one specifically leans into how to paint dark metallic armour and how to paint a nice bright red, which I think is quite cool. Just one page on that. Then the next page is a bit about large models and gives you tips on how to pin models. Which I don't know if people still do this, but there's certainly the old-fashioned way from back in my day was that you used little bits of paper clip and you put paint on the end, and then you touched it to see where the bit would go to drill into. And so they've got tips for how to pin models, and then tips for how to paint large fleshy areas on things like trolls and stuff, which is quite cool. And then there's a bit on mottling, so how to paint the kind of mottled belly of a fell beast, and then doing mottling on horses. And then the last page over here is the spotted pattern on the back of Shelob, which again is really cool. And the thing is, look, I think that looks amazing, right?
Yeah.
I think it looks absolutely brilliant. And you do that by painting it dark red, and then you mix in some blood red to that and paint the spots, then more blood red and paint the spots, and then mix some vomit brown with blood red for the last highlights. And it's like, I'm quite happy with my paint, but my... it's like just paint the spots. Do you know what I mean? It's like you just use 3 lighter colours and just paint the spots, and it will look like that.
It won't.
That's what I mean. It won't. It look like you got a polka dot spider. But then I like as well that the close up is actually, if you look, the brush has got black paint on it, and it says the gaps between each spot can be tidied up after the final highlight if needed. No, they can't. And this is literally where my skill as a painter ends. I would just draw thick black lines all over Shelob's back. You know, I'd be like, it's not going to look like that. And I just think that's fantastic painting. I just couldn't do it. And then there's a recap on how we taught you how to do spots on wargs in a different issue. And then the final page on that is a 1-page collection on Adrian Wood's Morgul Army, and he has just been interviewed by Filmdeg Miniatures, I think it is, or Filmdeg Videos. There's a relatively new YouTube channel who's interviewing loads of the massive celebrities, and he's AD Wood in that. But Adrian Wood was a member of White Dwarf from my youth, and he worked on White Dwarf for about 10 years, and then went and worked in other bits of Games Workshop. And so he's a proper blast from the cloth, and has just got a converted Morgul army. And I honestly, those 6 painting pages I think are brilliant, because they're far, to me right now, they're far more useful and interesting than a step-by-step guide on how to paint something.
It's techniques, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's techniques rather than basics.
But I've been painting models for 30 years, and I still think you could get something of that out of it. Whereas all the painting guides normally, they're like, it's paint these colours one by one until you finish the model. Do you know what I mean? Those painting guides I don't find particularly useful. But that, I just really enjoyed it. I thought that was a really good 6 pages. That I got a lot out of that. And then finally, the last article, the modelling workshop, is how to make siege towers. And the siege tower you build is pretty bloody good.
Yeah.
It looks fantastic.
It does look good.
It's made out of like foam board, like kind of three blocks of foam board. I'm just trying desperately not to knock off my models on painting hands. So you make these 3 kind of squares, stack them on top of each other, something like that. And then there's a thing for making the kind of hinge mechanism and that sort of stuff so that it actually opens and shuts. Making the roof, putting the kind of wet paper towel over the roof to be the kind of leather, and then little bits of card that you glue on the side for the armour plates, and cover it in spikes.
Never made a siege tower.
You haven't?
No.
I made one for Warhammer when I was like, well, whatever year Warhammer Siege came out. I think it was 96, 97. I made one then, and it wasn't because I was building my own fortress, and the tower was all made out of balsa wood. It wasn't bad, but I put it on wheels. I put it on plastic Warhammer wheels glued to balsa wood, and they came off after 2 to 3 minutes. You know, they didn't have a hope. And then it was a siege tower but the siege tower itself had a door that would open. It was all right, but it was just balsa wood, and it wasn't very good. My castle was pretty good, but I do. Whenever I see this reminds me of the boats. That it's like you build that and you make it look like that, and you go, "This is spectacular," and then you use it in a game, and it looks like pickup sticks by the end of it. You know? Do you know what I mean? It's like that. Just
I've always looked at the siege tower rules, and I don't know, they just look really dull. It looks like it's going to be the first 5-6 turns of the game are going to be really dull, where you're just getting shot at while you're slowly moving towards a wall. Do you know what I mean?
Is it good when you explain it like that? I mean, you can say that about the Siege of Minas Tirith in the film, right?
I know,
it's rubbish. There's like this whole sequence where just a bunch of towers slowly moving towards a wall.
I want to play our little battles inside after that bit's happened. I don't want to play that. I don't want to go, right, let's move 4 foot at half turn.
Yeah, so it's that idea that we will we'll deploy 24 inches away. We'll move 6 inches. You'll have a shooting phase. We'll move 6 inches. You'll have a shooting phase. We'll move 6 inches. Do you want to know a massive spoiler?
Go on.
I'll let you behind the curtain a bit. The SBG bat reps we do, they're always real. We always play them for real. But there are ways that, you know, with some of the massive games that we have to speed them up. And we did for the... we never really got a deployment shot, but that was our issue 14, the largest battle we've ever done. Obviously, we had 11. The Isengard army is 586 models, and they were all there. They were all real models deployed, and we in our scenario we wanted them 13 inches away. So we wanted them to get to the wall on turn 3, basically, and that meant you'd deploy 600 models, and then you'd move 600 models twice. And so what we did was we deployed them at the wall, and then the good army just had 2 shoot phases. You know, because you know what I mean. It was the same thing, but without going right. So should we move them all again now? That'll be fun, won't it? And it, you know, just that sort of thing. And I think that's what you're saying. That it's like, if you were doing it as a video, you couldn't, because you would need people to watch it. But when you're doing it as a story, it's still all true. All the roles were real. But it was like we just had the army at the wall to begin with. To go, right, 2 shoot phases, off you go, and now we attack the wall. And the stuff like that for our sanity that we did. But yeah, I kind of get what you mean. And obviously it robs the defenders their main advantage, right? Like, But you know, they're in the movie, aren't they? You got to represent them. And the model's beautiful. Like by the end of it,
I mean, the aesthetic of it, and it looks cool, and for like shots and camera shots, looks great. But just the thought of that bit, playing that bit out, it's like what? It's like what you said there. I would much prefer to say, let's save ourselves 45 minutes. You just roll 2 or 3 shoot turns, and I'll roll to see if I can get on your wall.
It looks cool when that's the combination of the stuff that you've built now, where the Pelennor boards with the massive Minas Tirith with a massive siege tower. It looks pretty cool. This thing makes me feel physically sick. Huge spoilers. They knock the Felbeast prone. Look at that. Who does that? Even in the old game, you know, now we don't lie models down, but you know, I used to play Ed with his Felbeast a lot. I tell you what, mate, he did not lie his Felbeast down. Can I just take that metal model? I'll just shove that over, shall I? Like, You can get off with your lying the Felby stuff. But yeah, but it's cool. Issue 72. What do you think, Steve?
Meh.
As a long-time hater of Siege Tower, the 90% Siege Tower content does not appeal to you.
I just don't think there's a lot in that issue.
Yeah,
I agree with you about the painting article is useful, like learning about like stippling and things like that. But yeah, just not much. It's basically like it's the end. It's the end of a big battle report.
Do you know what? It honestly feels like maybe, and we have to be true to ourselves when we're picking our favourite issue. We can't grant things like this. The last 3 issues could be a spectacular 3 times the size issue. You know what I mean?
Well, I was about to say that, but it would have been better if they did like a special, which was a large battle report special.
Yeah.
But the whole battle report in one issue, and that's all that was in it.
Which is what the 3 specials are, right? The Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King. That's exactly what they are.
Yeah.
But it's like, I love, the battle report is amazing. The battle report is the best battle report we've had in Battle Games of Middle-earth, without a shadow of a doubt. Like, if you read it as a 24-page thing back to back. But when you're reading it, when you're trying to go, okay, it's 2 weeks later and I've got to get my head back into that. Oh, and here's 2 pages about how Siege Towers work. But I've been watching how Siege Towers work for the previous 2 issues. And then I think the hobby section is really great. The Siege Towers guide is great. If I was going to build a Siege Tower, I'd be tempted to use that. That looks awesome. And as I said, I think the painting guide is really, really good. But it's just one of our kind of almost set rules for favourite issue nomination is that they've got to be kind of self-contained, don't they?
Yeah.
And it feels like a multi-part. So thank you.
Shoots itself in the foot.
Yes, it shoots itself in the foot 20 years ago, not correctly predicting that 2 fat middle-aged nerds would be tearing it apart in 20 years' time, and holding it up to a set of arbitrary criteria. But thanks, 72. I enjoyed you, and I really, really enjoyed the battle report. Steve,
Yes.
The last thing we'll do this week is look at what's coming next. But I must draw your attention to the back cover.
Yes.
Because it's huge. It's a huge moment.
Okay.
Can you see? Can you see the big deal? There's a change.
Oh. But we're not Return of the King anymore.
We're not. It's happened. For the first time, it's the Lord of the Rings strategy battle game and the Mines of Moria stuff.
Yeah.
The adventure continues in the Mines of Moria, the latest part of the Lord of the Rings tabletop gaming hobby. This set contains the exclusive Fellowship of the Ring and Cave Troll picture below. So up to the week before this was still the Return of the King range. And this is the first one where it suddenly changes, so you can sort of get the idea of where we are in the timeline. I think this was 2006 now. That book came out. Because now what they are pushing is not the Return of the King starter set, but the Mines of Moria starter set.
Oh yes.
I feel like we're catching up with ourselves. If we do enough streams, these will start to say on the back of this. They'll start to advertise like Battle Games of Middle Earth.
We'll be on the Battle of Ascalon soon.
Yeah. So there we go. Cool stuff. Do you want to see what the nerds are saying?
Yeah. Oh. Where were we up to?
Is that an Entmoot? Does your dam make an appearance? And then Larry Miller, I hope he didn't break the dam. And then Sam says, I broke the dam?
Is it? Oh yeah. Did you borrow Ruth's display?
No, but I'll tell you what, true story.
If you knew.
About a week ago, or I presume it was Scouring weekend, I sent Tom a message going, get that in the mag. Bit late, Ruth, bit late. But yeah, poor Bernie Ent, Benji says, there he is. Bernie Ent does make an appearance.
Lovely bit of silicon work there.
Absolutely. Do you remember the...
that was a great tip, that.
Whatever that stuff was called. And that has lasted really well.
Sticks Like Shit, it's called. That's what it's called.
That still looks great, I think. Yeah. The water, so that was painted like yellow and with the transparent yellow and orange. the water, and you can actually see it in the pictures in the magazine. The clear stuff bursting out down has gone yellow.
Yellow, yeah.
Like the ring bearers, but the stuff that I painted, well pleased with that. Good old Bernie.
Warg Rider head on the cover, says Banners.
Yeah, I think he's talking about this guy.
Yeah. Opponent just banner rolled a 6. Wow, Batman has really let himself go. That's my favourite bit from the extended edition, where dozens of orcs have died using the basic battering ram. And Gothmog is like, let's use the backup massive battering ram we dragged it all this way just in case the normal doesn't work.
Start with the big one. Start with the big one. It's what it's there for.
Benji says, doesn't specify how big a ramp has to be. Could be a 2-foot ramp. True that.
Is it not?
Larry says, Darren will now read every issue of SBG, scouring for them typos.
I bet you will.
Guard of the Citadel, indeed, he says. Very cool painting section, says the Banners. Bubble God, Battle Games of Middle-earth, Golden Age. Why didn't it keep going? Only went up to scouring the Shire, I recall.
Well, it did, but I mean,
Imagine if there was an SBG magazine out there.
it only, yeah, it's going through the entire War of the Ring. It only went up to Scouring Shire, but it did. I mean, it did everything. It kind of, went back. It was 91 issues, and it lasted for like 4 years. I think it had a pretty good run as part works go, to be honest.
Larry says, "What? Your magazine is a pack of lies."
Yeah, some of it.
Literally the worst fellowship ever, says Dwelling.
What's that?
I broke the dam, South Park reference.
What's the worst fellowship ever?
Your
he means this, doesn't he?
All right, yeah. I thought Moria was Christmas 05, says Banners.
You
Quick
might be
break
right.
the dam, release the water, burning end is awesome, says Jesper.
Nice.
And Larry says, well, for all you know, that resin on the end has gone yellow.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Imagine being one of the trolls that pushed Grond if the other battering ram had worked. He just dragged it all the way across Middle-earth.
Can you imagine as well? It doesn't look like it turns, does it? So it's almost like building a bridge. Like, when they leave Mordor, they go, that's lined up, right? We got to hit the gate. We got it. And I don't think they ever really discuss how they got that across the river, do they?
No.
They put it in a boat.
That's up there with the questions like, where did them worms go? Was there a Y junction?
It's so easy to solve. You just have them come out and go down into the ground. It's so easy to fix. Don't have them go back in. You can't. Silliness.
Should we give some dice away?
I think we should.
Yeah.
So I have a Facebook page.
Yeah.
And do I have a window? I'll pull this over here. There is the whip thread. This is the whip thread. 66 comments tonight. A good effort for a Tuesday.
Yeah.
All comments. There we go. I have Sean Clark starting it. So, Facebook.
Yeah, Sean Clark.
Need to find my window. Can't find my window.
Come on. At the minute, I've only got Sean Clark.
That's not enough. Oh, is it this one? There we go. That looks pretty good to me.
There we go, sorted. Yeah.
That all looks fine.
Raspberry Ripple ice cream and Milky Bar buttons, they look freaking delicious.
Is that right? Is that looking alright to you? Onto interwebs?
Yes.
Yeah. Now what's going to look better, if I do that, or if I zoom out one to allow more? That's probably going to be better to allow more zoominess. Is that? Have you been on the interwebs? Is that working?
Yeah, that's good.
Sweet. Cool. So let's go. And I need. Oh god, I always forget this bit these days that I have to do everything on this. Right. Let's get this up, and we'll say Orc Warrior Week. So we start off with Sean Clark, and he has some Starbar and Raspberry Ripple ice cream. Have you had that?
No.
Raspberry Ripple ice cream milky bar.
It's really nice.
It does look good. Love a bit of raspberry here, don't you? Well done, Sean. You're in with some plastic Mordor Orcs, and I believe absolutely nothing to write home about, but it's nice to paint and not care about the end result. I agree completely. Spent years primed with no attention. Safe to say they weren't going to get painted otherwise. Cheers, guys. They look great. Ooh, the turquoise on the right one's brilliant.
Nice.
Very Angmar. Warwick Griggs, very off theme this week with my Minister of Bannerbearer and Faramir. We had a Zoom call with our patrons last week, and Warwick was converting that Bannerbearer and was distraught when he cut up the beautiful rare resin Bannerbearer to define that there was in fact a metal common Bannerbearer. But he's got a unique model and he looks beautiful. I love the quarter squares on the shield. Looks awesome, dude. Oh, he's got some replies. Frederick Schultz, so cool to see people convert stuff when there's never been an official model. You see? So glad you appreciate my efforts there, buddy. And Josh Crosby. The boys are coming out to play. So Josh has got, as always, a set of wonderfully converted orcs.
Nice.
So Josh is going in, as we would always expect from Mr. Crosby. 4 dice Crosby. Amazing conversions there.
Got top 3 as well, which are nice.
What, that he's cut it down to?
Top 3 voted ones coming along with himself.
Oh yeah, because he asked in the patron chat. Yeah, they look great. Really, really good as always. Great conversions and great painting. Top quality hobbyist. Joe Holzman, Metal Warg Riders returning for their 3rd stream outing. They are orcs. They are warriors. You have the chance to win a dice. Looking very good. Frederick Schultz got some Woof Boys on the hobby desk. Yeah, some Orc Warriors in there. Frederick Schultz. And some 5 Duplos. Oh, he's got some of your chocolate Crozies. Are they the same thing? Is that what you had?
Yeah, same thing.
There you go. Your snack buddies. Scott Newman, a lonely Mordor Orc. What a night. Just Scott alone with 1 Orc. And that is, of course, the Beaky, who's Josh Crosby will be very appreciative of that, of the Cult of Crow.
Very, very cool paint job. Looks cool, mate.
Is there an update?
Yeah.
So there is.
So annoying, this
Oh.
Facebook.
Harad BSIME project completed last week. All my backlog Harad painted to go with my mumma kill. Oh, you'd love to see it. It's a great looking orc. And a great looking Harad army. That looks awesome, man. That was, I remember he was doing that massive batch of Harad. He was painting like 40 at the same time.
Yeah.
Love the tree on the Mummet base. That's a good idea, isn't it? You don't see that a lot. You don't see a lot of people doing like kind of scenic bases with their
Numac.
Ruth is in. Don't know what's
not.
happening to that. Looks like she's decapitated a Mary, possibly, is that?
I think that might be going. Is that going on the display board, Ruth?
Is that? Do you think that's Merry and Pippin like standing or climbing up a cave troll, like in Balin's tomb, maybe, or something? It's quite exciting. And it's got 2 replies, so there is another conversion. Yeah, it's been working on cheeky little orcs. Looks like maybe painting him up as a casualty or something. Good fun, good fun, good fun.
Mr. James Wilson
Is in with an orc. Is that a convert? Is that the? Ah, it's just the. I thought he'd converted into the Gurats. Well, there's a chance of having this guy was sitting on a desk, also working on some models for 7 stones. That's for another day. Oh yeah. We haven't talked about your tournament or my tournament, my friend.
Well, we haven't. Oh, no, we're not. We'll have to save it.
Yeah. Michael Dublé is working on some Moran Orcs with some crumpets in the background.
Love a crumpet.
We look quite thin in the back of Dublé's picture there.
Yeah, it's definitely a camera shot now.
Yeah, that's quite good, isn't it? That's quite handy. Looks like a younger version of us.
Looks like a episode 2 and 3 version.
Absolutely. Dublé's in.
Yeah.
Black dice would help him get him through the sparse summer months. Gaetan is in. Great to hear from you, Gaetan. I don't think you've been in for a while. Pausing my work on the Witch King to paint some orcs in a barrel weight. You'll love to see it. Lots of Angmar love I'm seeing tonight. I think people are expecting the OP Angmar Legion, which will mean they have to stop going to tournaments. Jake Pollard working on these boys tonight, some Moran and Orcs. Oh, yeah. Why does the fourth one not get a painting handle?
I've got some Moranans with a purple scheme as well, dude.
I thought you were going to say I've got some spare painting handles. Haven't you got like 20 of them or something?
Not a lot.
Let's see if he's got doing Girion as well. Oh yeah, there's the purple Moranans. Very cool, very cool. You are in with a chance of winning a dice. Sam Earnshaw, conversions for me. I've somewhat foolishly decided that with 48 Mordor and 48 Moran and Orcs, I want them all to be individual. Oh, God almighty. Surprisingly achievable so far, but the plastic arches are proving troublesome. They look great.
A lot of piercing strikes there, my friend.
I've got 36 Moranas painted, and I have 12 individual poses. No one got time for that. They look cool though, man. Michael Haskell, how my two looked at the circa 8:15 PM start, and then he's only done a bottle of champagne. I think it was the last live stream. I've won the final of a real tennis tournament. It was indeed. I learned later I'd won a rather large bottle of bubbly. Picture shows a normal sized bottle for comparison, earmarked for my 60th next year, so being stored carefully and correctly until then. Oh, that's a shame. I thought he necked it tonight. That is a big bottle of champagne.
It is a big one.
You're awesome at real tennis. Get smashed on us. And might not get any further, so progress as far. They are looking lovely, my friend. Michael Haskell is in.
Sean is in.
Sean Django. With a whole host of orcs. Just so happens to be painting up Moranans for the local league. Sometimes it just falls for you, doesn't it? It's actually kind of against the spirit of BSIME to be painting what you're meant to be painting and get in. It's really meant to be painting stuff you don't want. But it's nice when the stars align. He's got a reply on that as well. I'd say on this photo I've painted all the skill Rakarth flesh ready for a flesh wash. Cool. Sam Page got some Moran and Orcs to paint, including one for the wife. Stream snacks tonight are fresh cookie dough from the local dessert shop. Just fresh cookie dough, do you think that is? Like, just like a big pile of it.
Yeah.
And then here are their results. We have one pink orc and one slightly less pink orc. So it's Sam Page is in and Nick is in as well. Is it our first?
Big shout out to Sam, by the way.
I was just gonna say that. I was checking. I was gonna check Facebook. Yeah, I can confirm. We're gonna have a name change. Because, do you know what we have?
Go on.
We don't have Nick Dolan.
No.
We have Nick Page.
Nick Page.
I think we said congratulations last time in the build-up, but congratulations, guys. We went to their wedding.
We did.
We hung out in person. That's a rare thing, man.
I know. It was good. Good night.
It was
No.
lovely. Some real old school nerds there as well, aren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
Some crazy dancing going on. The crazy dancing started, and I made a sharp exit.
Yeah, who was the guy doing the weirdest, craziest dancing? I can't. Who would it have been? I can't think who.
I don't know, but I bet he says some weird stuff.
Little guy, rhymes with Barry.
Rattled when he walks, as if he's had spoons in his pocket.
It was awesome. It was a lovely night. With quite a few BSIMers. It was awesome. And
Yeah,
Tom Harrison, who resolutely refuses to support me. But congrats, Sam and Nick. Really happy for you. Michael Curtis is in. New painting station, new chocolate, old orcs. Love it. He's got a lion. That's quite rare in America, isn't it?
I don't know.
Is that have we talked about this before, Michael? Apologies if we had. Have you got? I presume you've got like a British section in your shop. I feel like actually, was it you? We've definitely had like chats about kind of what should I get from the British section in the chocolate. What's my starting point?
Lion is a decent show.
Lion's a cracker, yeah.
You want to get the white line if you want to live the lion life.
What's that mean? Matt Hudson, really nice stream. I'm going to try and finish my last models in my Mordor backlog. Look at that. He's just got a big pile of orcs ready to... metal orcs as well. With the Witch King looking over them. Delighted that the stream could help my friend. A lot of orc love tonight.
Yeah.
Richard Clammer, got nachos, got beer, got milliput, and I've got Orc Warriors on Wargs. Time for some reins and other accessories for this guy. The classic Clammer nachos are there. Oh, he's going to be doing some conversions. A big glass of beer and some milliput. Hashtag what a night.
Very cool.
Richard Clammer is in. Such a great feature of Facebook. Tom Christian working on some Angmar themed orcs. You love it. Looking good. Nice sort of sandy rocky effect on the bases.
Put my feet up now.
My feet are gone.
Yeah. Feeling it.
Dan Nelson is in. He has a banner bearer. It's a Morannon banner bearer. That is an orc. That is a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely one of those, isn't it? Here's a picture of an orc. I promise I'm doing it. Joshua Crosby. Oh my god, what is this? Sadly, I'm down to my last 32 mint 12s. Packs, obviously. 64 fingers. To make matters worse, I fear that at least one won't last the night. Once I finish these flips, I will unavoidably turn on them with very little restraint. What? That is...
It's very Larry-esque.
You know what it really is? Like, why do you have 32 12s, Josh?
That's how he rolls. That's how he rolls, man.
I mean, I love it, and it's a great chocolate bar. It's the BSIME life, isn't it?
Yeah.
We get them painting, we get them eating. Ah, Gels Elmos with his little bubba. Oh, so good. He was there, again, he was on our Patreon call, but was just with the baby, and I believe we soothed the baby to sleep, didn't we? With our ASMR nerd chat. But I don't think he's got any orcs.
No.
Where's that gone? Hang on. So sorry, Jens. Cute baby, no orcs. No dice for you. Can't just get a dice for having a cute baby, you know. Ryan Cuthbert, finishing off this beast and starting an orc warrior that I converted circa 18 years ago. Oh, look at Cuthers. He's working on some Stormcast, but he's like, ain't no way I'm letting Crosby in with a chance here. I want to be in the draw. 6 dice Cuthers. Could you imagine it? I think if he stretches his lead to 6,
He would be unbearable.
yeah, well, exactly. When you get 6 dice, the others would suddenly feel like he's significantly out of reach. When it's only 1 dice, you can always feel I just need 1 result to go my way. Winning 2 blacks you need some good luck there, don't you?
Yeah.
Flip those kind of results. It's like when I was 4-0 down in the annual Easter hunt that I have with my wife back in 2013, and at that point it was hard to imagine how I'd ever be ahead. But I'm now 8-7 up. It just goes to show if you put in the work in the off season.
Determination, mate.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's 15 years of mental strength.
Or,
yeah,
as they used to say on the Record Breakers theme tune,
yeah.
dedication.
What? Patience.
Dedication.
Dedication, well, exactly. And maybe
You don't remember that
Yeah, I remember Record Breakers, absolutely.
theme tune?
It was Record Breakers, Record Breakers, wasn't it?
No.
Like, if you're doing you know, I can't see you at the moment. I'm looking at Facebook.
Yeah,
so if you're doing
keep
big
going,
dramatic
I'm fine.
faces, how'd it go?
You keep going. You keep going.
No, don't find it. We'll get banned in Chad.
No, we won't. We won't.
What do you mean we won't? We won't.
Go on.
What kind of a defence is that? We will. We will. I've only just got my hobby blog back from the ether. Larry Miller, got some orcs that need rimming. Stop saying that. But we'll probably mostly work on some other stuff I need for the weekend, mostly. What's happening at the weekend? Why does he keep talking about the weekend?
We're listening. You're listening.
Yeah, don't play it. It'll be like Little Mix all over again.
We'll be alright, I reckon. It's old, isn't it?
Are you playing anything? I can't hear anything.
Oh no, this is a remix.
Brilliant.
You hear it?
A little bit.
Dedication, oh, dedication, dedication. That's all you need if you want to be the best. If you want to be the best, oh, dedication's what you need.
This is a remix.
Honest to God, because I can't see you. That sounded quite a lot like you singing that. Am I going mad? Did they? Because I remember watching Record Breakers as a kid. Did they change it? I don't remember that at all. What's happening, Steve? Are you still playing Record Breakers?
He used to get it. He used to get his trombone out or something at the end. Remember?
No, I really don't. I remember watching it, but I don't. That's not at all. I thought it went Record Breakers, Record Breakers. Right.
Dedication, dedication.
Do you remember it?
No, still no.
That's what you need if you want to be the best.
Gordon Laidlaw.
Beat the rest.
Gordon Laidlaw dug out some metal to get on theme tonight. Not caught a live stream for ages, and he has some Orc Warriors, some classic Orc Warriors. I love those. Played a lot of them in Jan and Feb.
Can't believe Roy Castle derailed the Facebook segment.
Can't believe you're going to get us banned in chat. This isn't like the one where I fought my hobby vlog. I was like, this is nonsense. Whereas this one will be like the Little Mixer one, where like, you've played Record Breakers, and I was like, yeah, we have. I'll have nothing. You get our stream taken down with your stupid dedication. I'm going to kick off. You can be the one to write the email.
Listen, I can see them emails, and the only person getting strikes against BSIME is you, my friend. With your theme tunes.
You know what it was, right? It's a sound effect at the start where it goes. What was that? Dwalin Garageman, converted brute and 3D printed cat apultroor orc
Very cool.
on back of the brute. Oh, it is. It's a Gundabad orc warrior. Are we allowing it? We normally don't do 3D prints. It's normally got to be a workshop model. What do you reckon, Steve?
I have a feeling that we've said no before to somebody else.
I think it's meant to be from GW's range, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure we've turned people down before.
No, look, no, hang on. Look, converted brute and 3D printed catapult troll. Converted brute.
Is that the brute? It looks different to me.
It does look different. You know what I think we do? I think we give Dwalin a one-off roll on his own.
Okay.
We don't taint the true numbers, because there's a bit of the unknown there. But we give him a Joe Achille-esque single roll to win a dice.
Okay, I'll go with that.
No one has ever won a single roll before yet.
No.
Ian Whitehouse says, "Beast, beast,
Beast.
beast."
Beast.
Very-
Sounds like someone had shouting Borstal.
Beast. It's a Ray Winston line, I think. Ian Whitehouse, you are in, my friend, with a great beast of Gorgoth. I love that model. Sam Huddy dug these guys out and got them sprayed to give them a little splash of colour as I work on the last 7 stones objectives. There's some Hunter Orcs.
Hunter Orcs.
You asked, Steve. They are in.
Yeah.
Lovely to see. Lovely to see.
Oh, Julian's doing that sickening thing again. Isn't he?
Skin. Alright, I see. So, skin colours done on more Hunter Orcs
skin
coming to
completely
Battlefield.
finished
You
before he's even started painting clothes.
I just don't understand it. It looks so good though.
Yeah.
It's so good, man. They are great models, the Hunter Orcs.
Yeah, they're cool. You enjoy painting them, Julian? I didn't enjoy painting.
It's the Hobbit range, lots of detail. Too much detail for warriors, right?
Mm.
Alistair Nichols is painting some finishing touches on Morannons.
The metal ones as well.
Very nice. Yeah. And Gordon says, yeah, Great Sculpts had most of them originally, but had to get them made to order to complete the collection. Nice paint indeed. Oh, it's the Metal Morannons. Oh, I see. Yeah, Metal Morannons and then Metal Mordorks as well. Very cool, very cool. George Kaufman is in. With some lovely classic plastics that would have come with it. Looking good. I love seeing that. I know it's nice when people are painting like the really good, you know, the cool models, but also just when people are painting the plastics on the sprues, just getting them done. BSIME, it's awesome. Remco Keystra. I haven't got a lot of painting time, but took this Archer out of the drawer, which was painted 20 years ago. Let's give him an update. Oh, it's great. Remco Keystra. There's a lot in, man. Gordon Laidlaw, update, waiting on washes drying, calling it a night off the nuclear facility out west early in the morning. Is that real? You're going to a nuclear facility?
Yeah.
That's cool. Ah, Fisher's in! 4 dice Fisher! Oh, he's not letting Crosby and others have the run of it. Fisher. What's he got? He has got some home in time to slap some shades on the Wild Riders. Excludes the angle of trying not to give away the 7 stone secret. I like the fact that he said home in time. Like, he's been out and he's gone, I've got to get home. The stream's on, and
Put that drink down.
The other guys are gonna get ahead of me. So I believe that means that we've got our big 4 in. We've got 5 dice colours and 4 dice Crosby, Fisher, and Holzman all in. So it's a big night for the dice table. You'd got a bank on one of those getting into the final, wouldn't you? I think.
Well, that's where your money would be, wouldn't it?
Todd Egbert is in with his fantastic American treats. Chocolate frosted donut Kit Kat king size. What is it? Look at that size of that Kit Kat. Do you think that's
chocolate flavour?
Is that 4? Do you think that's 4 sticks in that?
Yeah.
I love it. I love America. And creamy coconut Dr. Pepper.
It's weird.
Not convinced about that one.
A weird one. Though.
Biggest fan of coconut flavouring. Gary George is in on theme tonight with my somewhat neglected Wag Riders. Oh, I love it. What's the yellow goo?
That's it's like blue tap but yellow, I think.
Yeah, do you stick a pin in it to hold your model, do you?
Mm.
Gary George.
Gary George.
You seen Gary Barlow having a nice day? You watched it?
This is my idea of a very nice day.
Do you know what it comes from? Like, what the original is?
I think he's in a vineyard.
Is it? Because I haven't seen the original. I've just seen all the other versions of it. This is my idea of a very nice day.
I did one for Pig and Pitchfork with him on it. This is my idea of a very nice day.
Matthew Davis is in,
Hey.
working on the floor tonight. Is that, do you reckon in the background, that's the latest generation shift range? That's good, man.
I want to know why you've used so many small pieces of plasterboard, Matt, and not just got 8x4 sheets. That would have took ages.
Steve, you're a chef, my friend, not a tradesman, alright? So, leave that to the experts. Frederick Schultz, still some painting to do, but they're slowly coming along. So are these, is he, I think he's already in. Yeah, he is. So these are some progress shots.
Yeah.
Oh, they look lovely. I love the kind of grey tone on the Wags.
Very cool.
What about this one? Oh, they look awesome, mate. The fur on the Wags is brilliant. I love that, and they're converted, of course, because they're Frederick. They're wicked. The one that's up now, I'm just like, oh god, I just wish you had more poses than the three. They look brilliant. Cracking work, Frederick. We then have Larry Miller, rimming all done. No.
Larry.
So, no important painting that I need for next weekend done. Classic Miller. He's already in though. And we have Stephen Ryan sneaks his way in. Let's go! OG 12 magazine orcs ready to go. Stephen Ryan is in at the death. We love to see it. Only one of them gets a painting handle. The others all stand on the tables. What's that about? Stop causing a ruckus. And he has a comment which is a bit of progress. It looks like he's done some basing and some washing. It looks pretty damn fine. And that is that. We have 66 comments. I'm going to refresh the page.
It felt like a few, didn't it?
Yeah, it does feel good. I'm not going to lie. Particularly for a Tuesday night. There are 69 comments now. So I'm just going to scan right down to the bottom and see if anyone's added anything new here. They have. So Joshua Crosby, one just about finished except base. So we'll pop. Oh, so good. So good, dude. This looks awesome. But there's nothing else. I guess the other ones must be like replies to other people's rather than new people. There we go. Boom. So what I'll now do is have a cheeky check of the emails. He says I can't see my other. Where's Chrome? No, it's not in Chrome, it's in Safari. And Safari is closed, that explains a lot. And we have no entry from Joe or Eric tonight. So that is that. How are we doing? Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, struggling near me now, mate. Struggling. You, me.
33.
That's good, that.
That's pretty good for a Tuesday evening. Plus Dwalin. So that further decides our choice because we've got 3 groups of 11. So Dwalin gets his own roll. So we're going to have a group of 11 to there, and then a group of 22 to there, and a group of 33 to there. Cool. Well done to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I think almost everyone was painting an orc, right? There was, Matt was working on his floor, a couple of people working on other stuff.
I think so.
For the most part, lots of orc warrior love. We hope, as ever, that you enjoyed digging out some classic orc models and getting some paint on them. So I have a D12. Fairly easy one today. We'll just re-roll the.
It's just popped into my head.
Mm-hmm.
Dwalin's entry.
Yeah.
We were debating whether it was the troll brute or not.
Yeah.
That's irrelevant. It's the orc.
Well, yeah,
Is
but
the-
I mean,
It's the questionable one.
I think we've promised him a solo roll, Steve. We've got to go through with it now.
Okay. Listen, if you want to throw caution to the wind,
He's
and
never.
cause these riots.
He's never
people
gonna.
start going,
He's never gonna get it. A one.
I'm painting this slipper, but
A 1 in 34 chance.
Okay.
Right. I'll tell you what though. Because it could be against the spirit of BSIME. We'll do him first.
Okay. So what number's he going to be?
I think it should be 3 because it's 3D printed.
Okay.
I'm sure Michael Curtis is panicking back there. What's he sent us? 31. Here we go. This goes up to 36. He sent us one of these for just this kind of emergency. Is this a D36? I think it must be. We have a D36. Dwelling Grudgebrain has a 1 in 34 chance.
Okay.
We will re-roll 35s. We will re-roll... Oh, God, it's gone. We will re-roll 36s. And Dwalin's number is 3.
Okay.
Now, without the thing being on, I just want to roll a few, because sometimes these massive dice in here, I've noticed...
Have you checked the emails, by the way?
yeah, I have. I mean, you even heard me do it and everything. I just want to make sure I've got a good flat rolling surface. Going that way a bit. Still going that way a bit. Remember, I just need to nudge this up a smidge to get a good solid fair roll. It's too much. It's too much. Some dice. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. So Dwalin Grudgebane on his own.
Yep.
For
Number
a 1
3.
A 1 in 34 chance. Number 3
Okay.
on Michael Curtis's D36. Is that?
What is that?
Oh, it's a 5. Oh. I'll turn it around so it's there. And look, check this out, right? So it's on the 5 there.
Yeah.
That's the 3.
Oh.
That is not far, darling. Oh. There we
That
go.
would have caused riots if it
Oh,
had.
no, unbelievable siege, Jeff.
Telling you, I can almost hear the crowds.
But equally, the
Bane.
crowds might be going, it's a real model he's converted, it's fine. So, over to everyone else. You are playing for this bad boy, which, as we know, only rolls. Oh, it's going up.
Lose.
That was a 2, so this time it'll be a 3. Go back down, go back down.
Please stop rolling the dice.
And the next one, it just implodes. So our first group of 11 are Sean Clark, Josh Crosby, oh, there's a big hitter. Joe Holzman, oh, next to each other. Frederick Schultz, Scott Newman, Ruth Weaver, Jago, James Wilson, Michael Dublé, Gayton, Joliet, Jake Pollard, and Sam Earnshaw. And we are re-rolling 12s. Over to you, Steve.
Do it.
Oh, it's Sean Clark. Halsman will be livid. He's normally first. Oh, that is so close to dodge the Shark Tank of Crosby and Halsman as well. Top work, Sean. So our second group, we have Michael Haskell, Sean Jago, Sam Page, Nick Page, woo! Michael Curtis, Matt Hudson, Richard Clammer, Tom Christian, Dan Nelspert. 5 dice covers on a 10, and Larry Miller.
Okay. Go for it.
So 2. Colours is furious. It's Sean Jago.
Is it Sean?
Yep.
Nice one, Sean.
And our final group, we have Gordon Laidlaw, Ian Whitehouse, Sam Huddy, Julian Hammond, Alistair Nichols, George Kaufman, Remco Keenstra, Ashley Fisher, Todd Egbert, Gary George, and Steve Ryan. So Ashley Fisher now, think about this, he knows there's none of the other big 4 in the final. He's got a real chance there. Is that more pressure or less pressure, do you think?
I think it's probably more because this is his opportunity to.
Exactly. I agree with you. I think this will not have relaxed him. I think he would rather be me making this roll without him knowing that the others aren't in there. Fisher is on an 8. Oh, it's a 6. You see. You'll have to say the pressure got to Fisher there. I think.
Yeah.
So our finalists, congratulations, are Sean Clark, Sean Jago, and George Kaufman. Woo! Let's go and have a look to see the pressure. We have Sean Clark does not have a dice. Sean Jago does not have a dice. George Kaufman has 1 dice. Oh, I thought we were there.
3D George.
So George will be feeling pretty confident here as the only player, the only person to have got over the line before.
He's thinking, been there, done that.
Stream 56, of course. We all remember George's win. So, as ever, first to 3 points claims the dice. Sean Clark is on 1. Am I saying that right? Is it Jago?
Jago, yeah.
Yeah. Sean Jago is on 2, and George Kaufman is on 3. High stakes, as ever. Are we ready?
Do it.
Sean Clark.
Okay.
Classic. He wants one. Is it his first? Is it his time? He's a great supporter of BSIME. He deserves a black dice, doesn't he?
Go for it.
Oh no, he doesn't, says Kaufman. I've been here before. What's Jago up to?
Chilling.
Too busy looking at Ruth's end display.
Go on.
Sean Clark! Is he leading forward?
Clarky is 1 roll.
He's 1 roll away. He's on match point
dice.
from his first black dice. Dare to dream, Clarky. What do we think?
Do it.
I think he can get there. He's done it! He's done it! It is Sean Clark, ladies and gentlemen. That is outstanding from Clarky.
Smashed it.
He's done it. He's won it. He has claimed his first ever black BSIME dice after being a staunch and loyal supporter of BSIME. He's a patron. He's a regular contributor to the chat. I think the community, the BSIME community, will be thrilled with that. And he has won.
I think everyone was behind Sean there. I think. Yeah. And by that, I'm not giving away which Sean I'm in.
Except Sean Jago and George Kelton.
Yeah.
And you have won this black dice that only rolls.
2s.
That is 1, 2, 1, 2. Dare we? Dare we?
Enjoy it.
It's gone for a 4. It's gone for a cheeky 4. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. So let's pop over to our stat camera, I mean.
While you're doing that, I'll jump back in chat when I can find it. What are we doing with the bloody window? Oh, yeah.
And I have to make a new row because we've got a new winner.
You love a new row.
I do love a new row. It's great to see. Really shows the depth in the game, I think, you know.
Benji says, doesn't Gron come from the Black Gate? No.
Well, that's where everything comes from, isn't it?
Haskell says, not quite going to make it to the very end. Fun stream again. Cheers, Michael. Sam says, congrats to the pages. Michael Curtis, I found it in the import aisle at the grocery store. No White Lion in stock. That's a shame.
It's good bar, though. Good bar.
Yeah. Are they definitely mint twirls, not just mini? Are they definitely mint twirls and not just mini twirls that happen to be green? Asked Larry. 3 for £1 at Farm Foods. 3 for £1. 33.
Is that Crosby? Is that what he said? They're 3 for £1.
Yeah.
So he's just bought them forever. I'm just going to stock up for the winter.
Sam says he's been waiting to bring out the Easter egg hunt flex. He has been, yes.
I have been quite excited, I'm not going to lie.
I don't know what Damien's problem with Ring is. It's perfectly cromulent. It's a perfectly cromulent expression, says Larry.
Yeah, I don't know why. There isn't a problem. I don't know what I'm saying.
I just turned away for a few minutes. I came back, thought Steve was singing.
Yeah, see what I mean? You did sound like you.
Larry Miller, at the end of the weekend, I have a Shatterpoint event I signed up for. I have no morals paying for it. I still haven't played a game. I convinced myself I had another week before it was happening. Classic Larry.
Classic Miller. They'll love you there, mate.
Ashley Fisher, record breakers. You're thinking of Chuckle Vision.
Oh, I am, aren't I? Chuckle Vision. Chuckle Vision.
They don't even sound the same.
No, it was. You know what it sounded like? It was like, are you a record breaker? It was like that. I'm sure it was.
It went, dedication.
Stop playing that track again. Stop playing it again, Steve.
Laurie says, and I've said I'd work this week, so I'll have a lot less time than I thought I did. Chuckle Vision is my gateway to early mid-90s nostalgia, says Sam. And Larry says, I also can't remember if I mentioned it at the wedding, but due to an amusing chain of events, I'll be flying to Manchester for this event.
Oh, Larry did tell me that. That is a hell of a story. I might not remember the details of this, but he booked a flight to Manchester. He was going to he was going to the wedding, I think. Maybe it's for the wedding. He booked a flight to the wedding and got the date wrong or something. So he booked a flight to Manchester that he couldn't then use.
Yeah.
And then and that's just kind of hilarious in its own right. And then, as it turned out, we ended up going to an event in Manchester on that weekend. So flew to it because he already had.
No, he's not flew to it yet.
That's what I mean. So he booked it for the.
But he can't because he's working.
Oh, but he was delighted. So he was going to it was some sort of thing where he'd bought a flight for some reason, and then because he already had it, he found another event he could go to and was going to fly to Manchester to the event because of it. It's a wonderful, wonderful story.
Crazy guy, crazy. He says, but yeah, no progress made tonight bar that one quick rim job. He's loving saying that phrase tonight, isn't he? Sam says, the Hunter Hawks are a slog. I agree. I worry it's Matt's 7 stones display, says Sam.
That's the floor. He's talking about the floor.
Sam says he's going to get it. I think it was about dwelling. Clean sweep. Congrats, mate, to Sean. Sean says, my heart. Ryan Cuthbert, go on,
Clark. Yeah, well, Cuthbert would say that, wouldn't he? Go on, you win 1 dice. Go on. I've got your back.
Congrats from Frederick, Michael Curtis, and Benji. And that is it, mate. That's it.
Oh, Larry's just said, that was it. I didn't realise there was a train strike and was trying to find alternative means to get there. We are there, my friend. Episode 98.
How was it for you, brother?
I enjoyed it, as ever. I can't believe it's been 5 weeks. It hasn't actually felt that long to me, but it's always a pleasure. We snap right back into it. I love it every time. It's a delight, Steve, sharing these hours with you.
Yeah, it hasn't felt like it's been 5 weeks. But I think it's because both of us have been quite busy. Had loads going on. But I think we'll try and, in the next stream, we'll try and catch up on... The next stream will come, we'll forget everything.
Well... 7 Stones is in 4 weeks, so in theory, the next stream, I reckon, should be before that. if our current plans play out. It'll be a midweek one. It'll be a Tuesday or a Sunday, and it'll probably be before Seven Stones, and so we should still have a chance. I want to hear about scouring.
I've just seen Larry's comment. Only one stream.
Lost.
Could
happen.
You never know.
Bear in mind that what kind of, the potential thing that killed the Palantir was that we were like, well, we've got to make 100 a really good one. So we're like, we'll have to wait.
What we need to not do is ask people to send videos, and we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Don't want to jinx it.
But
do you know what though? I think people should send videos in.
Yeah, no, we've talked about this. It would be super, super cool. But let's get through 99 first. And also, I would be a bit worried, like, if people did it, maybe we're being hugely arrogant, but if people did a little video message or something about BSIME, about the 100 episodes of BSIME, like, if we've got 100 patrons, like, active, like, they all send one.
Yeah.
Episode 100 ain't going to be very much fun.
We'll try and get people who live near each other to do a joint.
It'd be like when you go around someone's house and go, oh, I've got my holiday pictures up on the TV if you want to have a look at them. Oh, I didn't really want that, if I'm honest.
That's the same place but a different angle. And those are the flip-flops that I wore on Tuesday.
But yeah, anyway, point being, I think it will be in the next, maybe around 3 weeks or something, at which point we can look forward to Seven Stones and look back on Scouring. And like one of our topics can be a bit of a event review thing.
Yeah.
Because I would like to hear how it went.
Yeah.
But in the meantime... go on.
Before you do, I was going to say, if anyone is thinking of going to Scouring next year, early bird tickets went on sale on the weekend. Early bird finished on Friday. They're now on general sale. There's a link on the Facebook page, but 94 tickets have been sold.
For 25?
25.
That's ridiculous.
I know, it's crazy. 94 tickets are gone.
That's mad.
That was as of pre-stream, so it might be more now.
That's crazy, dude.
So if you do want to go, yeah, I want to hang about.
We've got a few last streams. Benji just said, "Are we going to add him back into the Patreon chat?" Yeah, yeah, of course. I don't think I've twigged that you left and have come back. If that makes sense. Apologies, dude.
Who?
Yeah,
Who left?
Like Benji.
Oh yeah.
But
Is
yeah,
it?
well, yeah, I guess. I vaguely remember him. Sorry, I just haven't made the connection, mate. Yeah, of course we will. Sean Clark thinks Scouring 2012 is going to be immense. Yeah, let's do Seven Stones first. Let's talk about that, how immense that's going to be, and then maybe we can start thinking about Scouring. Frederick asks if I'll play 99 Luftballon. The Palantir, and for anyone that knows, the Palantir, our long-running YouTube show I did with Tom, it ended on episode 99, and the sketch of it was based around 99 Red Balloons. Maybe I might bring the guitar in and we'll do 99 Luftballons and play it again.
Could you imagine the absolute scenes, yeah, if episode 100 of Battle Streams Middle Earth was also episode 100 of the Palantir? It was like a...
Can you imagine the absolute scenes? Episode 100 of the Palantir dropped a day before episode 100 of Battle Streams. Because I can promise you that's absolutely not something we've talked about. Can you imagine, like, genuinely, like, God knows we're not there yet, but imagine when we signed off episode 99 of the Palantir and we literally said, so we'll see you for episode 100 in a couple of weeks. If you told me before we got to 100, I'd do 100 episodes of another YouTube show. You're like, what are you talking about? But it's quite cool. It's a cool number. So yeah, maybe I'll get the guitar out and do a bit of 99 Luftballons for you. Bring that cracker back. God knows if you'll be able to hear it through the Zoom and so on and so forth. So yeah, we should do that. Definitely want to get to Scarron when I can from Benji. It's a long trip, but it'd be great to have you, man.
Yeah, you're more than welcome, dude.
In the meantime, things to look forward to. We will, I reckon, before our next stream, we'll have another article, so we'll have some news.
Yeah.
Which will be cool. Who knows what news it'll be? The scenery's going on sale on Sundays. That's cool. Hopefully, we'll get a big discount. We were talking about that while you're out, about the level of discount.
Oh, I heard it.
About 370 quid. I guessed 300. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think it's going to be dearer than previous kits because there's more to it, and I think there's more of it, isn't there? It's almost like two kits. You've got the ruin side and the non-ruin side, haven't you? It's a big kit.
You get three mansions, the big mansion kits, one tower, and 6 of the ruins.
Yeah, it's a big kit.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But I think, if anything, that will just make them more likely to discount it heavily.
Yeah.
So, and bear in mind, they've done it. It's not like they're selling old things. You know, the Rohan Stronghold, that was all new when they did the bundle. Dol Ruins, that was new when they did the bundle. So it's not like, it's not this kind of thing where they do the starter sets and just put old sprues because they're already paid for. But it'll be cool. What's that? Sam says 100 episodes of another show every other week most of the time and get through a multi-year pandemic. Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? With the Fantasy Fellowship also drop. Yeah, one day, mate, one day. Puts on Bayonne voice. Do you call doing 100 episodes of another show a couple of weeks? So yeah, quite a lot. Hopefully some quite exciting stuff to come in the next few weeks for SBG. Both like officially from some models, maybe some models will be released. Some more preview stuff. I'll be running 7 Stones. I'll be seeing lots of you BSIMEs out. I can't wait for that. And yeah, lots of fun. Oh, and SBG will drop. SBG issue 15 will be dropping. We'll be launching that at issue 15. So look out for that. As I said, probably, hopefully, we'll do the cover reveal this weekend. So look out for that post on the GBet show and the anagram competition. Shall we look ahead?
Yes.
In your next gaming pack, the War of the Ring rages on. Oh, I'm a bit over the War of the Ring, if I'm. Learn how to form battle companies and use them in campaign play. We've only gone and done this. We've covered this. We did this with Dewi years ago.
Yeah.
Pippin and Gandalf battle to defend Minas Tirith. Paint your armoured Merry and Pippin figures. Learn some advanced techniques for modelling details, and you get both. You got both of them. Armoured Merry and Armoured Pippin. I have a fairly strong feeling on what we should do. We've had a Merry week before. We've had a Pippin week where we allowed any. I think these should be specifically the armoured ones, and we should allow either of them.
I agree.
Yeah? So it's like basically Pippin, Guard of the Citadel, and Merry, Esquire of Rohan in that gear.
But I think because we're narrowing it down to those specific models, I think they should be able to vie for the title.
What? Who wins next week?
I think what I mean is.
Oh, I see. Oh, it could be a record breaker. You mean?
Yes.
Well, yeah, all right, yeah, probably, yeah. I think
I think if we were just saying, if it's Annie, Merry, and Pippin, then no, because we're saying it's just them.
Yeah, fair enough. That seems all right. They wouldn't mind sharing it either, would they?
No.
So yeah, and there are quite a few to choose from. I think there's 2 of each in metal from the original. You've got Merry from like Final Fate of the Witch King, and then they've got the new plastic versions. Aren't there 3 Merrys? I feel like Merry got an extra one than Pippin for some reason on the plastics. Am I making it up? They got Treebeard.
Yeah, you're making it up, man.
Am I? Foot and Mountain. I could have
No,
sworn.
no, oh yeah, no, yeah, you didn't get a Merry on foot plastic. He was just on the horse, wasn't
What, in Durnhelm?
he? Yeah.
No, he's on foot.
He's on foot.
I had a funny feeling that Merry had an extra plastic one in the new range, but I might be wrong. But yeah, so either of those
Anyway, yeah.
plastics will count, and we'll also allow the travellers, right? The Scarron of the Shire ones when they come back.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you got sort of 10 sculpts or something to choose from there, which would be quite a lot. But yeah, armoured Merry and Pippin, and I will be doing the highlights on this dude.
Mm-hmm.
He's been washed and base coated and washed tonight. And hopefully this guy will... Actually, I won't say he must have been finished. He must be finished by the next stream. But yeah, so I'll be working on that Pippin.
Cool.
There we go.
Right, let's call it, because it's 1 o'clock in the bloody morning.
Absolutely.
I've got to get up and make my wife breakfast in the morning, so I need to go to bed. Thank you, Damien. It's been a
That's quite all right. It's been a pleasure. Namaste. Always enjoy these times with you, Steve. Thank you to all of you who joined us. There was 55 of you at one point. We dropped down to 18 super loyal people who have stayed with us to crazy o'clock in the morning, which we love. Except for Benji, who is getting up for the day. Have a great day, Benji. And well done to Sean Clark for getting over the line and winning his first Black BSIME dice. Super exciting times for him. I think that's about it.
That's it. So we'll announce a date as soon as we possibly can.
Welcome to the era of the Miser Moria.
Yeah. Benji, Damien will add you.
Yeah, I'll do it now.
To the Patreon chat. Lovely. All right, people. Take care. You'll have to close us down, Damien, because you're the driver.
I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna go to the hold screen.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna click on end stream.
Sweet.
I know what I'm doing.
Do it.
All right.
Yeah,
Night night, guys. We love you.